Hello again. Probably gonna finish Omenroad today. Because from what I understand, there are 3 pages, and oh my god, I am almost dead. Look at me. Yeah. Just knocked something over on my desk. Okay. They travel the land in front of them. Spectrums of darkness and brow-blasting wind. A castle is then there. Through a window in the rocks, they see its spires twisting. Don't laugh. Do you want me to laugh? I didn't say don't, though. I suppose your eyes do look full of wonder. They do seem quite full. And I hear you smiling. Stop. Forgot about the owl. At the next glance, it's gone, replaced by mute horizon. The dragon's castle is, predictably, pretty impressive. Yes, it grows and grows. Less and less does the dragon ever leave it. You'll get us there. I can't pretend to know how long we'll be walking, but I know you'll get us there. I don't mind a little walk from here, and a little walk back. I am not worried. We don't need to charm each other, my dear. You know better than most. There's deeper than darkness in this realm I rule. Perhaps you didn't realize your road goes through it. And each star would flee seeing a free windborne kite, but is bound to the ballast of the world of Unlight. That is Nether Farrowan. I read this proposed cosmology, that creation balances around this world, this little black weight, and so holds together, straining to keep us afloat. What? Nothing, just I should have been less confident about the danger you would face, my own talent, my ability to ward your steps. But as I once told you, I had made certainty my way. I'm in no way certain what lies ahead here and after. That last one, the Omery. Suddenly we were in the trees and surrounded by wildfire. It just hit us out of nowhere this time, like a night rain. I saw no sign or way to prevent it. So we can expect it will keep happening? Maybe. I feel that the goddess's great thoughts have to be stirred. The goddess? Did I say it well? Did I hook you? When I have had some steps to remember, I will tell you about me and her. Your bow, anyway, is strong. Your aim is good. You fight well for us. They travel the land in front of them. Fog capes and crags of this black nameless shire. Okay. Let's see, we got combat buff or an ability. Probably go for the ability. What is this? Crystalline Shrine. Ooh, we don't get to heal until here. Looks like I'm staying ranged. Maybe I should avoid hard fights until I get to the campfire. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Probably just go ability and then just like stick to the top. Otherwise I'm gonna get maimed. So I have been warned that the last page has like a fucking 40-minute story situation. Damage is pretty good. Good thing I have this bow, otherwise I'd be pretty useless from a distance. Oh my god. Ha! Uh-oh. I should have moved. Thankfully, I dodged that. What the shit? No. God damn it. I hit E on accident. Oh wait, am I gonna miss the fucking shrine? Oh god. Okay, I think arriving in the space gives you an extra turn to redeem it. You bastard. I still can't shoot him from here. I'm thinking we get rid of this poison blade. I think I can call you beautiful without feeling overly awkward. Then I have been too easy on you. Sudden, light and shadows trade seats among the rocks and reverie, as reason and nonsense swap their clothes. More excitement? An omery falls about them. And soon they are somewhere dank-smelling. It's been a while since I've seen healthy faces, and I'll admit I may be too eager to trust you, but I will. Sharing in the secret of a lonely saboteur. Ice? It's all ice. That way. If I had more time, I might have tried exploring it, but it seems unnecessary. The deepists don't go there. We should not go there either. Yes, I'd planned to avoid it. You know, that looks just like my friend. Except he has deepest tattoos when he shouldn't. Like he had wings. He had that like water spirit cloak, like from the nymph or whatever. It's he was a, what are they called again? Ice, hi! Oh man, that was crazy timing. How's it going? Yeah. He was a hunter, he looked approximately like this, but he didn't have the deepest tattoos, and he had hair. It's very interesting. I wonder if it's like the exact same character. You're restless and tired. That is a bad combination. Unfortunate. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I moved recently. Last month. So things have finally calmed down from that. So that's nice. Our target is the supply cave through here. Watch your step. It was some task finding it, I'll say that much. Firstly, the cold, but then also just, I think how close it is to Cavern Keep, and the lower bleak causeway makes this a good place to stow anything that spoils. I read a poem called Mountain Flower, and the line surfaces in my head. Stimulated by my own remoteness, I speak up in truer, brighter hues. None of it is real. I don't know if I agree. Liking the new place? Yeah. It's not perfect, but, you know, now that all of our stuff is here, and it's all set up and everything, it's pretty nice. And I like the area a whole lot. That's kind of why we chose this place, because there's like some really nice areas that we can walk to. So yeah, I like it a lot. And I'm a lot closer to my family now too, which is nice. Stealth's important from here on. The dark is thick and frosty in this cavern, cluttered with treasure on the surface. Deepists. Deepism. It came about at some point long after I had left the world. It's nothing I'd heard of. Yeah, deepists. I forget your age sometimes, you know? Better you did not. Maybe. They tow through the mess. Sounds echo down a passage none of them can see. Not all of it's food, maybe you'd notice. But we'll break it all open and spread these red bellies. Spread these what? That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. It was a good change. I'd been in the last place for a while, so... Asking a lot of questions. No, that's good. Red bellies. Called worst weevils. What? One of them are long-lived insects. Luckily, they don't number up too quickly. And we dealt with them. But they will eat anything. Ah, you're familiar. Poor woman. Been a real hassle to keep and collect, but these days, I get affectionate of almost anything that lives and dies. I do have a couple of questions. Your first is probably... Yes, there's no doing this quiet or quick, that we don't draw some attention. Yeah, then the other is less my business, but... Do you not worry you'll be discovered? Can you go back? Can you play innocent? They have enemies, our king and queen. Was that your question? They have many enemies. Some are crazed and some are lucid. Living in down below and raiding undermountain provinces. We can make it look like their work, and it'll be convincing enough. We're not dealing with any great investigators here. And I should be hard to suspect. You are still human at this point, right? Anyway, the things I have swallowed without complaint in order to maintain my... yeah. In all but my heart, I'm theirs. And I will appear so even on close inspection. And that's why it's increasingly important to me to keep up the fight in whatever small ways I can. And whoever does catch sight of us, they must die. No mistakes, no exceptions. Okay, that was quick. I don't quite know what's going on. Destroy 15 deepest supplies. Oh, well that seems like a waste. I can just interfuse and blow shit up. Okay. Does that not count? Right. It's attack scenery. Oh, it is him. I didn't realize that some of my legacy characters would randomly appear. A bellow from the caves outside. Bounces around the storage room. Here they come, huh? Untold numbers of feet slap and hammer the rocks as cultists converge out of every dark direction. Hey, Punch. How's it going? How has everyone's weekend been? What's this? Is this supplies? Oh, it's a forge. Okay. I might head there myself. You're still coughing? Shit. Yeah, that sucks. Mine didn't last nearly as long as yours. Your weekend was short? Was it actually, or did it just kind of seem that way? Like there wasn't enough time? Because I had 4 days off, which is nice. But yeah. I do feel that, like, it didn't seem long enough. What the hell? Wait, can he not move? Oh. Weekend was short, but the week was long. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Dude. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, mine lasted for like maybe a couple weeks. It sounded exactly like what you were experiencing though. Or I guess what you still are. Just way shorter. Well, hopefully it stopped. Get in here and get this forge. Yeah. Better armor. Why doesn't he attack scenery? There we go. Alright, that should do it. Oh my god, they're still coming. Getting late, you're gonna get some rest. Okay. Good night, Ice. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Oh my god. What is this fight? Okay, he withdraws. Dude, I really need some healing. Ah. Oni's the only one who kinda looks okay in the health department. Nice. without mush rocks is looking pretty scary. Hopefully he doesn't charge me. Here he goes. Ah! Okay. It's a good thing I moved. Seems quiet. Yeah. We'll take a different way back, in the very unlikely case I was followed. Fate Anchor shows them an upward passage. It narrows, twisting until their air warms to meet them. Have you picked a route home? To the surface? Well, eventually... It's important to have one, even if you start doubting it'll matter. I don't know if you're trying to catch me at something. I only ask. I only ask because I thought about it. What do you mean, you? Wait, you've thought about returning to the surface? A way back up that no one would see me make. To spend a few nights at altitude, high in altitude, that smell of the moon. I was named Alas for the moon, you know? The light of the moon. My mother named me Alas when I was young. She'd tell me to be good and that the moon would look on me with love, if I was good and smiled at others. I consider that climb, whether I might dare it. But I have long accepted that the moon would not love me now. So I stay inside of those who do, and will, and forever will. I think I must be growing on you. You know, there are times I think dangerous thoughts. There are times I look at the two of them and I'm envious. I think about looking for someone, convincing them to stay. But I'll hold strong. I'm not going to break. It's just... What the hell? Oh. Only the fragrant cave walls and a noiseless palette of darks are there when fate turns his head. When you're alone this long, you start to breathe louder, so you can hear someone breathe who knows your secret. For my freedom. I would even see the dragon dead. They look like stars. Dew on a spiderweb looks like diamonds. Althea, there is something wrong. Isn't there? Silence means yes. She looks pissed, and so do I. I'd love a little dew on my nose next time I wake up. I'd settle for just one clear drop of water. Wouldn't you? Spiderwebs, wetness in the grass, and you know what I mean, I guess. Say again? Oh. No, but... You know, I have begun thinking and... believing. Thanks for the lurk. How would I? I think if there's a chance that the life I lived is only imagined, or if it's one version of our forgotten history, any or either way, that is a blessing. And it is real me, of course it is. Captain Onya, the fall of Cure, Sugan's courage, and the genius of the sorceresses. Everything happened, for I am this way and not another. I am the artifact the storyteller uncloaks and says, it was all true. For he was there, but I also think if Hada chose us to endure these things, perhaps that means he did not lay his fate on others. And perhaps... Oh, I think perhaps there are other lifetimes and universes where peace ruled, and time went on for my beloved countrymen. My cousin, Queen Sugan, lived happily and long, and reigned in beauty. It's almost too nice then for everyone else, right? I mean, it is nice thought, don't get me wrong, but... And it is a nice thought, and it is nice enough that I am happy believing it. In any case, I must accept that here is my place, for here I am. I could be frustrated by that, but instead, I have faith. Somewhere and when, they are blessed and protected, and not in pain. I can go on from this knowledge, and realize my failures will not hurt them. And nor will my joys. I don't know if I can call that wisdom. Please do not, for I am not wise. You have to say that, right? Once you're wise, some little wisdom grim comes out of a stump to tell you how to act and what to say, but I don't know. I don't know still, but... I'm a little curious now, which is strange. I'm curious what this dragon will say to me. Is it brave or is it cowardly? This thing you've said, I don't know. Turnip? Calum, you're falling behind. We'll pick it up. Often a vacuous wind has been thumbing at the corners of their clothes. But the wind is dead. The hills are its crypt. Okay, so one of the Droven ones, probably. Yeah, I think that was the right call. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a pet. There's a pet that way. But it's a hard fight. Yeah, it's okay. I think everyone has a pet anyway. Except maybe Caleb, but he doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I've got my bunny. Boney's got his owl. Turnip's got his chicken. Yeah, we're good. Alright, who's going for that? Yeah, we'll send Oni. Get him a better robe. Ooh. That was good. God damn it. Stay out of my shrine. You bastard. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Hell yeah. Ooh. And a tier 3 sword. Oh, it's a great sword. Alright, one more fight. Okay, I'm looking much better. Like someone can't just look at me the wrong way and kill me anymore. That's always a good thing. Alright, we need to kill this egg thing right away. Doesn't really matter who gets the shrine. Let's see, stunt chance +6. We'll give it to Oni. Actually forgot to turn off my Steam recording. There we go. Marishka! How's it going? What have you been up to? I don't know if I mentioned this, but I moved. Twitch hasn't been giving you notifications? Oh no! Well, yeah, I mean, since I was so busy with everything, like, I didn't stream from, like, September, like, I didn't stream all of September or October. And then I've streamed, like, 3 times this month. So it slowed down a lot from when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, okay, I did mention it. Good. Yeah, I am a lot better now that the move is over. It's always, you know, it's always stressful, kind of a pain in the ass. But, you know, now that the move is done and everything's here and set up, it's a lot better. But it's good to see you. Little bastard. How's the new PC holding up? Oh my god. Wait, Oni and Caleb can't have knee pads? I wonder why. Okay, Thrixel, Droven, Gorgon, Morthagi. I don't have to worry too much about Gorgon and Morthagi. Oh. A slow return to wonder. I have to say, I don't really get it, letting them all walk off together. I mean, we're going to follow them anyway, right? So... Oh, maybe we keep it secret. Then appear over a hill one dawn, when things are at their most dire. Ooh. That is better. I do like that better, so... How do we time that up properly? An unfortunate placement for that foliage. You know, I passed 70 not too long ago. Guess I got old at some point. But I'm strong enough that I shouldn't have been left behind. And so many of our days are decided by hesitation, our weak moments. There were those I might have loved. There were many things I might have done. I might have gone with them to the end. Regrets, Chloe? Something like that. Got a cure? Oh, if I did possess such a thing, if I did, what need would I have for this hooded costume, this wry little smile? But, I would say, imagine yourself alone in this place, again, without me, without anyone else. Forced and free to guide yourself. If you harbor regrets then, if you desire more deeply to change the past than the future, where do you think you will wander off to? There is no going back. I'd be lost, huh? And that's, I mean, it's kind of a lesson. It's kind of like a metaphor. I should treat my life as if I'm leading it, actually leading it, through a place like this. Sounds like you've got some experience. With regret? Well, wisdom is the snow-blooming flower of life's winters. Bloom and glen funnel their feet down a wooded gorge to a quiet path, a rooted place. Wet and alive and pure, a clear brook descends the stones to coil in a pool. It's pretty. The sound and the smell remind me a little of the valley creeks back home. If I am choosing, I can think of no better setting. Let me tell you now, the story of my death. The brook water is clean and sweet. For a time, Elthiar holds silent, readying words. When she opens her mouth again, her voice is sonorous, low, warmer and closer, and more artless than it has sounded to this point. I spoke before about my home. I hate remembering home. It was high on a range, built there by some bizarre predecessor of mine. Someone who loved the sun, but not their neighbors under it. A hard hike below us, over the hills. There was the town, and we went there sometimes. But even before the fire, I was a lonely girl. When you say we, it's family? Is that not obvious? Myself, my mother and father. I think they wanted another child, which strikes me as strange suddenly. Just that someone exists still who remembers that those two simple people once hoped for. Anyway, yes, we were a family. We were at market together that day, my mother and father. And I was in the woods not far off, mapping small worlds in the mud. The details are dim. I remember standing up from my squat because I smelled smoke. And I turned and saw the fire, a wolfish thing, when I think of it, chasing me, leaping limb and stone. Its snarling heat at my heels. Elthiar. I'm all right. The memories are broken into flame shapes. Buildings burning, trees, my own clothes. There's screaming. And my father's collar is over his mouth. In my recollection, I just wake up under our dark oak beam roof. My father is stiff and still. My mother. A cool hand leaves my forehead. She has lived long enough to see me open my eyes. Soon hers will shut. My legs are all gnawed by fire. I am weak. I'm unable to bury them by myself, so the two of them will sleep in their bed, untouched, for 3 years and forever. You mean you lived with the dead? Don't be angry with me. No, I can see why you hate it, that place. Well, or better to say, I think I hate many things about that place. Yes, and the time I spent clinging to it. I would wake just before dawn and not come back before dusk, just so I would not have to see them. Even so, that house gave me what I needed, shelter. And up on the ridge, I felt close to the stars. The stars I loved and admired. They had so many siblings, I wanted to live among them. And when they sent their own sister to me, I recognized her immediately. Little Agogan. I knew she had fallen there for me. Hada has a way of sending us what we need. Hada? Your god? It could be him. I still think it could be. This fallen star, then, became your companion? Yes. In any case. In any case, I had her then. Little Agogan, out of the darkness. We grew up, two gluttons for wend and wander. We were never separated. We went on adventures, together as true sisters ought, blundering from triumph to humiliation, learning lessons all the while. I think most children suspect that they will someday be exceptional. In my case, it only happened to be true. I had a gift, you see, the same way you do, Oni and Calum. But mine was greater. Mine was indeed great. And by my 20th year, I was famous. My talents unmatched as far as anyone could see or say. Magic was natural as numbers to me. I thrived. I discovered and taught all these beautiful mathematics, and was rewarded with glory and fine brocades. Ah. Yeah, you're back. I always worry you won't find us. Sorry. I do always wonder if he'll maybe meet a bird to nest with out there. Oh, it is alright. I think when you recoiled at the hand of sunlight in the cave, it was these memories that made you hesitate, wasn't it? You're worried the feeling of the sun, the cool air, would hurt you. I believe I did say something to that effect, or do I misremember? I guess it just connected for me, though. Elthiar, I don't want you to suffer telling this story. Oh? Very well. I shall refrain from suffering. That will be my favor to you, I wish that I would be someone like you, Elthiar. Even in my frivolous days, I hoped I might become someone like my cousin, or the sorceress. And I invoke them not lightly. But I just always had this fantasy that I would be something great. And even Captain Onya would show me her admiring eyes. I think they would admire you now, Calum. Me, I am much more than a simple and flattering fraction I have so far shared. Anyway, we are coming to the piece of this tale I first teased, of the goddess and me, of Orue and me. Orue, you should understand, is a very old thing. She's older than all you call God. Older, the dragon has said, than the egg. Older than pre-speech, which means all those emergent concepts that could form before language was made. In the early long moments of existence, she was one fiber of purpose in the wiry tangle of all unmattering. When the shapes were had, hers was one of the first. Like most ancient beings, she lived full of wonder. Unlike most of us, age unaccounted, wonder led her to dream. Out of her dreaming came this place, Nither Farrowen. I don't know why. It belonged to her in some sense, and in another sense it did not. When a dragon weary of its world, and whiningly bored, dug down to the deep below, to the Nither Farrowen, immediately then, Orue was deposed. So the Twilight Dragon began to rule here, and has ever since. Wait, so she just stopped ruling and Glyphrix started? That's all? Just like a schoolmaster going quietly into retirement? Abdicating? Maybe? Anyway, she's saying that's all we need to know of it. Well, really, that's all anyone knows, besides them. Her abdication, yes, is a funny picture. Glyphrix plopping down from the ceiling onto her throne, Orue dancing merrily away into the wilderness. Any humor there is mostly in the color of your verbs. But for my parts, I trust what I have witnessed in my years. I know you see a lovely sky, and you find only fickle footing. You hold your palm up to an untraceable horizon. But Netherflare, for all that it might seem chaotic, is in balance, and so I think she will be satisfied with its state. Oh, and if Orue wished, this world would roil. It would stagger our minds, oppress our bodies, it would usurp our wills, it would seat her own desiring in our chests. Instead, her world holds us. It holds the ones who wander, ones who are stayed, who have been, or become alien to their own kind. Glyphrix even is one of these. Elthiar, you... I think you would never leave, would you? I could see governing this world might be just a big chore. A bore, a snore. Maybe Oroway was always going to pass it on. Waiting, maybe, just for whoever asked for it first? Well, I do think that Glyphrix was meant to rule here. By her, or else by some other wild force. Perhaps destiny. Meet my eyes, you will see no mischief. I mean this. A dragon calls every crown destiny. Let us say that nature is the better word, then. By nature, dragons are the most profound wanters there are. Netherflare, where desire governs every step, is almost perfectly suited for a dragonly master. Then also mention... They are not just great wanters, they are great liars, thieving, cheating, not solely to their enemies, but to their friends and allies. Oh yes. So I would posit that the elemental law of oaths, which is written into the physics of this world, the dragon may dislike it, but it has ultimately served us. If Glyphrix had no need for prudence in their promises, I agree that things would be much worse. Not just for us and all the little things, but for Glyphrix too. And that is another reason this particular throne is a good fit. Not destiny then, but nature. Nature discovering its own order. Things finding their proper place. And they did in the dawn of the world. You still haven't connected these stories. There was you, who went from a sad beginning to something like glory. And then there was Oroway, who ruled until she didn't. What's the... We are close. I am sorry. So Oroway. Oroway. What is important to know about Oroway is that she is not completely present, but neither is she gone. Oroway, though she no longer owns the fields and sky of Nether Farrowen, she keeps her piece of it. A forest in which to reside, and she houses ghosts there. These ghosts are an uncommon kind. Those for whom mortal life holds no more promise, and immortal rest no peace. By some function of divinity or reality, and for reasons that may not even be her own, her wood is twinned in other worlds. It serves as a place of crossing. Oroway, therefore, is often called a god of borders, of life and death, governing a shadow realm. In the early ages, when I lived, we already had this myth. Goddess Grey, O Goddess Green, may an old stone wake and hear. To me, a girl with hungry dreams, it was all a great enticement. A resource, a well. I wish to dip my pail in and drink my fill, wash my feet and trouble free again. You will not know my name, but I know yours. Oroway, it has such a pretty sound. I've heard it that you will not refuse a solemn oath, so here is mine. I am someone with no mother. I have power, and many admire me. But I am alone. I would stay with you, Goddess Oroway, if you would make me your daughter. Be mother to me. Take me to your realm, and I will stay there with you. That is my vow. I thought myself quite clever. You didn't intend to keep your oath, did you? In a sense, well... Did you give yourself a way out? You intentionally, to get out of it, you avoided stating the length of your stay. Ah, indeed. Such was my thought. I don't know, though. Wouldn't that have worked? The words are pretty buttoned up. I agree. And that is why neither of us is fit to treat with a serious being like her. It is just wordplay, ultimately. I think words have significance and sonic character, but words are not language. More than a particular meaning or music of its words, language is about understanding. Her understanding of the promise I had communicated is that I would be bound to not the words I chose. I did not know that at first. It's not very fair. I was speaking in bad faith. Well, I'd still be complaining just about every chance I got. Oh, my good Lord Oni, thank you. If only you had been there to take my side. Alas. But in truth, there was never any recourse. Not once the goddess named me. She named you Elthiar? Orufel. Orufel? Well, that could be quite a lovely name too, right, Oni? What? Oh yeah. It is the kind of name you might give your daughter. And with those sacred syllables, she fulfilled her obligation and sealed my oath. I was loosed then, entitled to roam in her woods. I remember the kinder, quieter part of me, realized the rude and depths of my daring. And yet, I did not doubt I would duck any great consequence. Anyway, I will not linger long. I just need to speak with... Oh, with you. Somehow I knew her at a glance. Me? Why? What is me to you? Sage Ewan. Ewan? Ewan. The First Sage, 3 Ethics. It was a book I read that was part of my education. Ewan, the First Sage, Speaker with Stars, Scrivener to Autumn's Dragon. Grumpy old Ewan. I had secrets I desperately wanted. Or she had secrets I desperately wanted. If that is all, then I suppose we may talk. See, I had claimed to be an orphan, but I did not really think of myself that way. Are you worried about being found, even here? What hounds you? Descendants, oh descendants, they bend my ear, they rack my wisdom. They want me to tell them what to do, my descendants. In visions they summon me, these poor children. Children of generations I have never dreamed would come. To them I am an ancestor. Please, if you love your ancestors, give them peace. Solve your own problems. I had been adopted by the night. I have these calculations. What else can it mean when Night's daughter is sent from Black Heights to be your sister? I believed it, or I wanted to, since I was small and lonely. Oh, but they don't completely close. My ambition was to realize that connection, manifest it true, to bind my life, half or all, into a star. That's a wild ambition. Ewan could help, because she was this speaker with the stars, famously. Even there was starlight in her hair. Elthiar. Orifel. You were also someone profound in your desiring, weren't you? I was full of wonder then. That girl was full of wonder. She was full of wonder and courage and hope, learning all she could, thinking brilliance would ward her from the worst that might come. You know, if sometimes... I can't read. I sometimes feel as if life just amounts to great lengths of light, diffuse across time and darkness. And the ghost of every being is a glowing river of moments. In this way, you would already be alike to suns and moons, the roving planets. But I know you did not risk all of this for this type of answer, so I will tell you what I see in this very beautiful book. I can tell that all of your figuring is impressive. Oh, it is more tree-like, more advanced than mine ever grew. I do not fully grasp it. But you are indecisive about your own place in the equation. Weather, time, terrain, variables of circumstances dominate your formula. And it is your value, as the woman wanting, and as the one with the animating wish, that you as yet have underconsidered. Or so it seems to me. Ewan's counsel was spare but sufficient. So I left. You just left? I thanked her and conjured myself back to my little room in the good green world. Would you have used some sort of... Sorry, I suppose I am wondering how? What made that possible? My sister. My sister was my anchor. By the thinnest, subtlest tether I could craft, I had left us interwound. Tugging on that tether, I pulled myself out of the woods and across 3 rivers, back to my bed and bookstacks. How long did you have? Before she chased me down? Mm-hmm. Not long at all. Time and thought, my dear. Life, death, magic, and the wind. They move in loops. All of creation in orbits, in rotations. A tea singer once told me, all is constantly a dance. So perhaps the mage herself... Thump thump. That's why I try to avoid owing anyone. Hey Recon. How's it going? Indeed. I made every effort to flee, spent every trick and trump, sought every favor I had accumulated in my small life. In the end, I laid them to sleep on a lake, my life's work and my sister. May they rest safe until they are found by curious and capable hands. I turned to fight. And lost. In a way, yes. In a way, no. Yeah, I had 4 days off too. It was nice. Yeah, Thanksgiving was good. Went to my sister's. Ate a bunch of food. I hope you had a good one as well. I turned to fight. But there was no fight. A god, I think, is just something else. There was no struggle, no victory, no spill of blood, no defeat, just... There was a reality, a tide. I was one jewel of kelp, pulled into the sea, painlessly, you might say. I woke from one sleep to another. A little kelp jewel? And you call it the story of your death? What else should I say? What else is it called? My hair is gone to jet, my skin is changed. I am ageless. I stalk around a country of ghosts, but still. And my eyes, which were brown and talkative, they are these voiceless moons. They only glare and glow. I am a lostling. A dead thing, a dread thing, I don't... well... no. Okay, so you went out to eat. That's cool. Yeah, no cooking, no dishes. I'm looking into a woman's eyes who is sad and brave and intelligent and maybe scared a little. Your eyes do tell me. Do you think so? I suppose... and I suppose I want to tell this woman that if you really died... fucking turn it. What? I know it's different, if he really did die, then are you almost like us? Me and Caleb. Well, perhaps. Perhaps? Yes, I suppose we are similar, in a way. Like you two, I found myself conscious again, walking again, worried again, before I knew what I came to know. Though, it has been long since I worried now. Odd sort of bird. Or away, I mean. In my head, I'm just thinking, wouldn't you be in her little garden place if she wanted you back so bad? But you're... I did not return to her forest, no. In fact, as we are standing on these damp rocks, all my flimmering, fallible senses would tell me it was the same rocks and waters under me when I drew my first warm whiff of nether flare. I did not understand it then, and it remains a little opaque. How much of my fate is Orowe's will? Was it wrath that drove her? Was it something more abstruse and beyond mortal knowing? Beyond human knowing, let me amend. Abstruse? Is that just like abstract and obtuse? Oh. That is a word. And it means exactly what you would think it means. Thought I might just have made it up. I kinda wish all this stuff was stuff I could help you answer. Answers are rarely an end to our questions. They're where our questions branch. It took many shifts of spectrum, the slow, sharp twisting through an intersecting humility, to see that this could be anything other than a curse. She had cursed me, to wander these hideous crags and steps, forever losing my way, forever scouring, weeping, and enraged. What turned you from that belief? Humility, she said. Yes, humility. Is it so hard to imagine? Perhaps I really only mean despair. When I was too tired and hopeless, I would wind up returning here. Returning and returning to this one place of solace. This sweet-tasting musical water that one day sounded so shrill and odious to me. Pull me knuckle from knuckle, shoulder from neck. Owlhead, Orowe, kill me piece by piece, painfully. I don't care, but kill me, please. Please. Please, oh goddess. Oh goddess, I wronged, please. Was my sin so great and hurtful to you? I'm sorry. A moment came. I saw myself clearly. My fingers nudged loose as stone in the wall of outrage and self-sympathy that I had built around my soul, and I peered in at myself. I am sorry. Your daughter did not care for the courage of her mothers, for the willingness of her mothers. She gave little care. For you, who sacrificed your bodies for me. You, who mended my smile, dear night. And even you, who held me to my word, goddess. I admit that all I asked for, you did your best to provide. It helps to say the truth aloud at times, to hear if it really sounds like truth. I felt certainty, and I grew certain of other things then. Suddenly, these things that before, they were tumbling around in my head, I settled those questions in me decisively and surely. I left hope behind, and I wonder and worry. And that is more or less how I became Elthiar, a creature who guides others on strange journeys through the dark. You told me it didn't matter where I started. But everything about you was shaped by who you once were. Turnip? Seriously, yes. And that is my shape, my form, my finger, my name. A wrinkle of my mind does not decide what I decide. Well, I am quite relieved. Truth be told, I was concerned we would learn something terrible about her and be forced to cast her off, or treat her with disgust. It would ruin things, but I was scared for nothing. You were afraid of what? Not afraid, I just want to like her. Elthiar, Orifel, you have a reason, don't you, for sharing all this? I think you would have a reason. I'm glad to listen, I am, but what does our knowing help? Well, it helps you know who I really am. But yes, also, there is a more careful reason. I have already expressed that I am not certain what lies ahead. I am no longer sure. For the last few sleeps, it had been a long time since that were the case. There are things happening here, in Nither Farrowen, that I have never experienced, so I'm made uncertain, and that slowly has led me to worry, and so I come again to wonder, not yet to hope, but hope can't be far either, can it? What's made it all go different? I mean, do you know? My mother. I was never so restless before. The goddess? The Omeries. Omeries, those are hers? Or they're a part of her, possibly. I suddenly feel like that's true. I remember the surprise on your face, your alarm, when we first fought ghosts. So these are my warning words. Things are moving in the myth. Orway and Glyphrix, their natures. The natures of Nither Farrowen, their untouching dance. All natures may change, and all knowing may be set askew. A fog may descend and cause you to fear, and you may have to forge through alone. I suppose I wanted you, before any great change is upon us, to know. Know who I am, and have been. And know what you want. You must, in this world, know what you want, clear and strong. Her lips shine, abrupt. She turns. Not another word, just the cool pink air she leaves full of water song. Brook-damp boulders glisten in the dusty glow of the crystal life, plant life. The warm, wet smell is on their eyelids. Interesting. We're not marching yet, I don't think. I'll just make sure. I'll also just quickly... I'm sure you will. I a little bit wish... You had a weird response earlier. When Elthiar said she fought the god, I guess you just made a face, and I wondered why. Oh. Just thought about if Orway is a true thing, and she dipped a hand in Elthiar's life, I think perhaps we may find him as well. Hada Rohana, and maybe I will. That was your god? Yes, I was pious as I aged even. And got sadder and shyer about it. I am still something. I wonder if you should meet your god. What if you don't like him? Holy hell. Yeah, that was really long. Okay, so we've got combat buff, forge, fancy chest. Alright. I'm about halfway. No, I'm less than halfway. Damn. Yeah, this one is a lot longer. Okay. I'm gonna go... We'll do a combat buff? Combat buff fancy chest. Sounds good. Ooh, stunt chance ×2. Good shit. There's a water spirit. Ugh. Okay, what weapons does he have? Oh. Have his badass axe on. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna see, like, how old is everyone? Because it said I was, like, 70. 24, 21. Why was he talking about aging? He's, like, barely an adult. 29, 70. Okay. Old as hell. Ooh. You fuck. Okay, whatever. Yeah, who needs a hunter when you've got a warrior with a bow? So what have you been playing lately, Marishka? I've seen you playing some games online with Naku a little bit, but I've mostly just lurked. Because, you know, usually, like, have some work to do or have, like, something. It's always something. That's gonna get turnip. You know what? I'll make turnip move. Or... oh. Oh. So that's what it was saying. Been trying to find a good co-op game. Anything look promising? My god, this looks like shit. Okay. Yeah, there have been a couple games that I played with my family and friends this year that are like multiplayer and we had a lot of fun with. One of them was Repo. We played that for a while. And then... what the hell is happening? We played Peak for a while too. Both of them are games that I like wouldn't play by myself, but they're quite fun with others. Oh yeah, watch this. I think Oni can take more of a hit than Turnip can right now. So we'll do that. And he attacked Turnip anyway. You all like different type of games? Yeah, that happens. I think I killed everything. I just need to get the chest. Wait, transform? Wait, what is this? Skeletal Shrine. Grant the opening hero this... oh! Wait, do I want to make Caleb a skeleton? We already have a skeleton. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. We'll do his left leg since his right arm is fire. Yeah. Gain limbs from 2 different themes on a single hero. I think we're done. Probably. Yeah. I wonder if he'll end up like Cheza. Okay. I don't know, to me, Peak is just like a better version along the lines of like Lethal Company or Phasmo. But, you know, obviously everyone's gonna enjoy different games. Phasmo has a new map. Hell yeah. Oh, what? That's awesome. Yeah, let's upgrade the owl. Okay, I'm probably gonna take a Gorgon out of here, but let's look. Actually, the Gorgons aren't that bad, but they could be. The Deepests and the Droven. And the Thrixel. All pretty strong. You know what? We'll get rid of this one. Yeah, I haven't... Hell yeah. Whoa. Look at all these monsters they've killed. Oh my god. Alright, we're about to do a hard fight. Fancy chest. Oh. Okay, I think maybe I'll send Oni up and to the left, and then I'll send me up and to the right? We'll see. Whoa. Whatever. Oh my god. Have you played Phasmo recently? I have not played in a while. Oh, it's a rat? Oh. Well, shit, I guess I should have Caleb get him, because he's the only one without a pet. No. You know what? I'm gonna start this one over. Yeah. I didn't realize that was a pet. Perhaps I should have. I just saw, like, bonus. It was like chest and bonus chest or whatever. I'll send Turnip over here with Oni. Actually, this sounds hilarious. Oh, I know, it'll carry Turnip away. Oh. So interesting. Ow. Dude. Leave us alone. You bitch. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's see what we got here. Shark Tooth Axe, Tier 3. Here we got potency. Would be good for Oni. Stunt chance. I want to see the pet rat. Wait, where's... Oh, there he is. Aw, okay. That's fun. There we go. Oh yeah, I also need to see if Calum is incapable of forming relationships now that he's part skeleton. Does not match my aesthetic, but that's alright. Okay, probably Droven. Get rid of the red cloak? Yeah. I guess since he's only partial skeleton, maybe they have to be full-on skeleton. Unmoving air. The chained sky far off churns, and they walk the bones of the windless valley, cold bright and quiet as moonbeams. Oily black-green moss leaks its musk of rain and corpse. What about that? The stench? No. Where we're passing. Looks like it was once something. One of many ill-fitting little pieces. Fragments of dragon dreams, excess scale, sloughed off the wings of the castle that is never done being imagined and reimagined. Reminds me of my last look at when I turned and saw the ruins of Comcourt. Anyway, signs. Good signs. Here, young Master Calum, walk with me a moment. These ruins do have a strange and significant property. They only occur as one nears the citadel, and we don't get pulled aside. So we must be doing really well, right? Oni's pissed. And they grow scarce, then cease as one journeys elswards. That sounds logical, no? It would be logical, going by the temporal and spatial ordinaries of most places, but here, it feels more cute than correct. Cute? I think I see a riddle. Not a fair riddle, but it feels like some riddle where an important detail is gone unsaid, or even unconstructed. Why in this case would things stick together and not in others, right? More or less. There used to be great jousts of wit after the feast, at the vernal festival, white flowers in the rafters. But this is not what you actually wish to discuss. Calum of Sable Lake. I thought this might be a sensitive subject. I sense that, considering all you've endured, you seem quite well. You mean compared to Turnip? I was there in the infancy of Cure, you know? A small enclave in the mountains of rogue mathematicians. You were born by Sable Lake? It was a good place. I remember moonlight on the water, the smell of white furs. It snowed there. I was not born there, in fact, though it does sound pretty, for which I find myself, in an odd way, kind of glad. No, my parents, see, it became accepted at some point. It became fashionable, like a God-given limb. We were wealthy, so we lived in the city, out of the elements, close to power. My parents gave money to the township on Sable Lake, so that I could have a traditional name. And there was, I guess, I never spared much thought for why or what it meant. I was just an expert in frivolity, games and songs. I think it made me resilient in a weird and God-blessed way. I could not comprehend disaster, which allowed me to avoid taking it in, internalizing it. I think that is somewhere in the area of the truth, and anyway, with Hada's help, I came to terms with my own awry life, and even now, I can accept this all for a fate. It seems alright to me. It must be so starkly different for Turnip, though. You give a very full answer to my rather oblique questions, so I thank you. Last Omeri eats them up in a whale's gulp. That is nothing. Oh, okay. Ooh. You said you would never walk in the Omer light. For even one night to reminisce would be death. Yes. I did say that, however. So many never-before things now are excited into happening. Elthiar, are you okay? So it would seem. Oh, who's... She is a sorceress, a queen, a witch, but remember, Oni, also, that I saw you first. Come now. You are here, and that is auspicious. You herald the slimmest chance for a better outcome, a remarkable chance for this girl. Harvest is done. The crow woman gives a simple, brief escorting them back to the Black Hills, to a wagon-redded road that runs both sides of the fence. And bring her through danger safely to me. Through danger, and then I will take care of the rest. The stars are of an autumn, of a yondering without name or year. As long as I am again a woman, so free and wondering, I will ask you what is on my mind. How often do you visit this worn-out memory, sorceress? It strikes me that you have waited over and over again, watching one night go by. It is quiet here, shorn of any past or future, so I visit. And I wait without much cause for hope, wait sometimes like dust waits for Unbe. Tonight, hope visits, and so I stir my wings. The town is silent, invaded by unnatural fogs. But there is something hiding herself in the darkness, and she should be found before her nightmare retakes her. Illuminate, likely hiding places to find the ill-fated girl. Oh, okay. So, like... I don't know. I'm guessing uncover the map? Oh, there's candles in there. Okay, well, I'm sure I'll figure it out. Have Oni open the door. Can I light them? No. Kalim. Oh my god. All sleepy shelves seem to shrink from the light. Unused to being troubled at this time of night. Elthiar? Elsewhere. Gotta look after Kalim because he's squishy. Ow. Okay, he's gotta remove the mind worm. God, those explode in the barn building walls. Bare wood and dirt where the firelight falls. Someone's been making moonshine. Someone has been. Not our girl. Is there another place to search? I guess, oh yeah, over here, I suppose. Probably dumb to let Oni go there by himself. But oh well. Lots of nightmares. No, I meant to put it on them. God damn it. Oh god. Oh, they're just taking damage because they're getting close to Oni. That's so funny. His spite. Oh, okay. Yeah, he is dead. Good. It's a warm-smelling house. A small stark with no beds. 2 dented pillows lie. Absent 2 heads. However... Oh. Elthiar, look. Hmm? Stay back. You're not yourself. Stay back. I'm sorry, but I will hurt you if... Quiet, Luna. Look at my face. Do I look familiar to you? Quiet. Say Luna. From a Luna and the Moth? I assume. We were sent to bring you safely out. Your elders have all been bespelled. Come with us, and tonight you won't be taken. Tonight, You don't look like the others. Or, I mean, you seem like you're at least in control of yourselves. We will save you if you let us. We have no other purpose. I've got my little sister, though. She can't fight. Hey, what? Just be brave, Elsie girl. But... because... I could fight if I had to? I promised you wouldn't, didn't I? But you never keep your promises. This time I will, I hope. The danger won't be over until we pass the fences. Try to avoid attention as we do our best to seize it. So do we have to, like, probably move like cats? Elsie. 2 smart sister cats. That's a good thought. Don't let those bugs out there find you. Oh, shit. Okay, so we have to escort them back to the... Ooh. Alright. So we gotta keep Luna safe. Her sister's nowhere to be seen, but, you know, that's cool. Wait, we'll see how far Luna can get. Right about here. Oh, but she's stealthed, so she'll be fine. As long as she doesn't get caught in an AoE. I want to get Kaylin out of here as soon as possible. Ooh. Get out of here, Caleb. I should have had her move a little bit. Oh well. Yeah, them turnip. Ooh. We gotta go. Luna, get out of here. Wait, is the fucking fire back? Oh my god. Okay, well. Looks like we're getting shredded. Or I guess Oni was getting shredded. I made it somehow. Okay, next turn we should be able to all get out. Let's get out of here. Hell yeah. Aw. I'll give him his rat ability. Unseen insects strum in the knee-high grass, thickening their music as the damp night deepens. Weathered fencewood crumbles in the palm, moist and fragrant. The fog is thinning. The town is fading. She's just up the path, dressed in black. Hey, what if someone robs our house? What would they take, your pine cones? I don't know. I think I left Mom's mirror on the table. We won't be gone too long. The witch waits exactly in her place. We've been told that you sent help for us. I'm Aluna. This is Elsie. I should have expected you might bring your sister. Elsie girl, don't stare. Huh? Elsie. What is your plan, sorceress? I ask without expecting to be told. I have no reason not to say. I plan to take them away. These two girls, far away from tonight, we will go, and from this memory, I will lead them. Far away, you know, there is a great door. On the other side, a world akin to the one they knew, but where they may live, at least, once good lives. Don't get left behind. Is that possible? They can go? Anyone may go. who may find their way, or else is led. Hey. Shh. I don't know, but I think we're safe. We will travel now. You must be braced in your hearts. Her robe ruffles as she turns. It's almost surprising that the crow woman's gliding footfalls leave any impression in the clover. Her small dark prints stitch towards the tree. She smells like that scrubbing soap you got once. She does. She will not harm you. Elsie girl, remember to say thank you, and on her behalf, thank you. You had to find the courage to come with us, to save yourself and your sister. You'll probably need that courage still. That's nice of you to say. Just the truth. Keep it in your heart. Eee! Elsie! Come on already! Elsie, don't shriek, you short maniac. The lady said to come on already. Also, I'm not short. I'm taller than 6 other kids at school, and one of them's 11. I'm really tired. We're not disappearing. Is there more here to do? Back to that hilltop. It's where I want to go. With you. The sky holds its shape, the earth and all its shadows, or perhaps all is held in shape by the will of one among them. Possibly two. I think about you gazing upwards as you wandered the nether flare. Sorry, it's cold on this hill. It's fall. Anything in your voice will sound magical, but I did want to hear you talk passionate about the stars, at least once. I had many books. Oh wait, no, that's her. I had many books and maps, star charts, models, art and poetry. These are not the constellations as I remember them. Their positions have slipped and their light has atrophied. They are old, like I never will be. I didn't realize. Well, so is it sad looking at them? No, honestly, I thought I knew them once. Fool that I am. No one really knows about the stars, Oni, because no one can really reach them. People are much the same. We glimmer from not so far off. So, it is natural to hope that familiarity is possible, that one might come to truly know another. But in the end, you will always find there is so much more than distance to divide us. They remain very beautiful, these stars. Salt-shine stars of a yondering not mine. My mom and dad are both tailors. I could have been one too. I can safely claim so, I think. By the time I was 12 or 13 or whatever, that part of a kid that doesn't want to become their parents. It was strong. But that wasn't really the chief thing. I don't know. Do you find me silly? People find me silly and they feel like, there's Oni, he's got his head stuck in a dream. It's difficult sometimes, actually. Because it's kind of true that I do get caught up in sort of a wish for how the world might be. A wish for how my life might change, and who I might have that adventure with. But it's not wholly an accident that I lose myself. I feel I have a power. I feel tremendously lucky. And it's raccoonish of me to say how lucky I feel. Here's something pathetic. I'm so scared that I'll be alone someday. What you're saying, I absolutely get. You can't know anyone all the way. What if that's more perfect, though? You get to keep seeking, learning just a little bit more. It might be the best thing, and I'm even serious. I had this thing of not becoming my parents, but they might have told me, don't be scared of staying with someone if you like them, of being a gentle study, volunteering your patience to someone's heart and to their body, never yielding to time, just learning and teaching in turn until all turning's done. I think that's having a companion. That's something I want. Oh wait, the background's moving. Oh wait, no, that's the arena. Duh. Later. We don't know what'll happen to those two girls, do we? Yeah, where are they now? Going through nether flare like us? Well, but that's a time thing. Doesn't work. Right? Will you praise me if I correct Turnip on the time thing? Is praise what you're after? Ugh, but I just mean... It is true that now is well beyond my saying. I can tell you they would journey. The crow woman, I suppose she likes to be called a witch now. I remember when she was young. She was invested in her virtues even then, wayward as they seemed. Accursed more is she, the queen, who to her own heart lives disloyal. She is not of here. She is someone capable of traversing any wall or weather. Not a fighter, but a master of roads, a rover whose skill eclipses even my own. She is better than my hard-honed wander sense. I have no doubt that they would go safely, as long as they went together. That's good. Anyway, sleep. I feel our journey nears its end. Alright, let's have a look-see. Okay. I'll probably take one of the deepests out. Alright, so we got one little section of fights left, and then whatever this is and whatever that is. This is probably like the big fight. Okay, so we could do resources, ability, combat buff. I think I'll go combat buff ability because I'm kind of set on equipment, to be totally honest. And then that way I don't have to do any difficult fights. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Haste. Yeah, like a combat buff is gonna be useful no matter what. Kill all enemies. Okay, straightforward. Oh yeah, watch this. Nice, he blocked it. And then got spited to death. Oh, the fucking wardrobe. I remember those. I remember you. Gorgon's the next thing I'm fighting, but I don't know what the final battle is. Oh well, fuck it. Damn, Kalim just took out everything. Soul splitting would synergize well with his like several flame ability. I think aid is more immediately useful.
bitch.
Okay. Alright. That worked out. Turnip! Yeah, Turnip and Caleb need some help. Yeah, the Zealous Leap is helping a lot with getting me into position. Hey, Turnip leveled. We'll give him more health. Alright, blacksmith. I think we're pretty good. A gnarl of ribboned crevices and hills, where the gusts groan hot and smell like scorched spices. Cluel's nostrils give birth to rivers, reacting to the company, she'd claim, much more than the atmosphere.
I could make you pike. A pike to break very chains of this old sky.
He seems certain, predicting they have knocked into him again. Neverflare's traveling forge master, Morin.
Lay your hands down well and poffer him, if you want such a thing.
Morin's smelter glare. Morin the smithmost. Morin the earth traitorous Auk.
Auk?
No one wants the sky to fall. Or to pay whatever it'd take.
No one does, eh? Well, then whatever your neediness for, of course we must do.
I kinda love him.
Me and my hammer and my fire and free. Just don't go expecting no charity. Kick.
Okay. I guess Kalim could get an upgraded robe if we have the materials. I've already got 2 tier 3 of those. Yeah, I think the robe is most important. Yeah. Well, I do in fact have enough, so that's good. Could get Oni a better staff. Probably should. And then what is this? Okay. How many legacy? Oh, I have a ton of legacy points. This is fine. Yeah, let's get Caleb a better weapon. This poison as an action, warding. Okay, yeah, I don't have enough LP. That's fine. This is fine. They leave the wagon side, wielding wonders. Only one man could easily have worked.
No more in a Blitten bread cart.
I don't think so. I am always astounded to see your craft.
You never wanted better in that bow.
It has served me well, Morin. I thank you.
Kick.
Clink, clink. You are behaving oddly, you know.
Oh? I'm always pretty weird.
Mm-hmm. There are no other offers you will make me?
Kick. This nose
Sensitive to stink opportunity.
And you know, I don't smell that on you right now, Aethiar. But then, they've way...
He begins to pull.
Opportunities, they've way coming round again. If you falter for the final glaze of colors washed off this iron old world, there I'll be to barter with that wanton little heart of yours.
Good news? There's an affection that's disguised as distaste. You show it to Morin. And while I'm not jealous of, well, I don't think I want you to look at me like that. But still, it does make me want to come flitter around you. I guess like I'm doing right now. I slept well, Oni, but you would not know whether or why. By the way, what's an Auk? What is it? The Auk was a dumb little bastard of an animal. A low terror of the early ages, a beast bent on badness and stinkery. Hada took it in his arms and combined it with its clay-hearted twin. And so we were given the gentle ox to be our workmate. Yes, so the ox is really two ox. One is placid, companionable creature. The other a chaosy and ill-turned stubborn... I never did think much of whether that story was actually true. And you were never meant to. I begin to wonder, dear thing, dear Thieveline. Let us imagine something. Imagine you accomplish all you intend, your ambitions are realized. You watch triumphant as the glittering pelt sinks round those dragonly bones. The vast spirit furls, reduced to one tiny opaline egg. What happens then, You know what else might collapse in the dragon's final throes? The absence there left. Will Oroway fill it? Will she take up all the yokes and yarns that spill slack on the shadow dragon's quaking floor? If she does not, or if she is unhappy to, or if she but gradually bends down for those burdens, how many mountains and myths will topple without a foundation? Might you give a number? A vague estimate, even. You are far from guessing or considering, I suppose. There is a cosmic price should Nither Farrowen shake or shatter. Creation may buckle, and it is not impossible you will die, or even somehow that she...
Annihilation may come. It is no small chance, but that would be better than aborting my quest.
Annihilation would be?
Yes, because if I will not fight to crown her, then I do not deserve to love her.
And that would be terrific. And that would be terrific agony, I suppose. Resigning yourself to thinking that. You are young, and your feelings, I have said, and I mean that I am old to mine. But I was a girl for all my life's greatest decisions, and in fact, that is the only way I can explain them without wincing. I know that a girl, a child, a boy, thinks death is better than disappointment. But a woman, if she has patience, learns. We learn. Because death, I think you have not really imagined it, Thiva dear. Call it something grim-gray as annihilation, and I see why it might seem distant, incomprehensible. But death is easy to understand. Love, you may not yet realize. It begins and it ends. Even a mother's love, a father's love, even a god's. However much comfort you may find in the scent of her feathers, whether she is your sky or your ground, her love is not everything. Your life is. It is everything, Thieveline. It is all possibility, and death replaces that with nothing. So when you talk about Oroway's love...
Her love, it is life to me. It is the entirety of the ambition which has become me. A metamorphosis.
An error. Doesn't seem like an error to you. You were Thrixel originally. Even a guided change can have unintended, ungood results, and may still be undone.
It may be undone, perhaps, and yet.
Would you happily return to how you were, Orifel?
A girl again?
Would you blithely revert to the unshattered self, she who was you before the labor of all your cracking and growing?
I would not. What is it like to want and to dread?
I think you cannot grasp it, because it has never escaped you.
I would not go back, Orifel.
From all the knowing the taste of nothing, to nothing and knowing the taste of all. Oh well. I suppose it is fun to imagine something so small and corn-like as love could threaten the hills of creation, truly a common vegetable sprouting in unlikely soil, has brought summer to the winter mind, the Thrixel mind, and with it, the winds of ruin. It sure is perilous a crossing worlds.
It gives you power. It gives you power. It gives you power.
It gives you power and dooms you to seek power's ends. Any next step our toes may touch the castle stones. I will no longer be your guide then. The country here feels hardened. Lights and colors denser. Shadows blacker and more wiry. They all can sense journey's end. It's like an eye open to them. Aw.
I like that.
I think that is exactly what I was thinking. What a cutie. Whatever it is. The Strood, unmeaty under all his armor. Does Welder remind you that home's not coming over the hill? Sometimes I forget we're somewhere else. Tells me any place I could get used to. It's a Pokemon. Kinda, yeah, it's cute.
Yeah. But at least there's a dance at the end,
That usually means it's a happy story. The never-before ball. Your hand-wrote an invitation, Elthiar. Reminds me of... There's a story. A mother spider sends her children on the wind to find the hero, Oreka. Your invitation seems like that, now. How far it traveled, and that it worked on us. It summoned us here. I didn't know what all it could mean. And how could I have? But I might have hoped the road would be easier than this. Without recalling all the details, Oni, I have this sense that you pulled me in. You laid words out for me like traps. The omen, the road... The Omenroad. The old unsettledness. Concepts that captivate me. I'm sure to have spoken of them often. Maybe. I don't think I fooled you, though. Isn't it more like you just let me convince you? You had some reason of your own for this journey. And that was always true. I feel like I could see that in your eyes and in your... I feel like I could just see it. I don't know why. I guess I do know it to be true. There's a kind of mischief in the whole concept, which I maybe still do over-enjoy.
Yep.
Black Hall is beautiful. That's where the ball will be. Beautiful. And the Citadel will be beautiful. Glyphrix too. An unforgettable grin. A grandiosity that is subtle somehow. Sneaks in while you're nodding comfortable and quietly and moors in your imagination. You only notice later that a dragon has been here. But none of these sensations now seems enough. Not beautiful enough. Not breathtaking enough. Not answering to the mighty guests I bring. I know, after all, that it was not really for a dance you passed the pale. I also know that Glyphrix has prepared nothing besides, so it is awkward.
Awkward.
You all have endured a lot to come here, and I am hoping you will not be disappointed.
Won't be.
We won't be. Just this journey has been enough for me, I think. Or... Sorry. I know I'm only speaking for myself, but... all that I've come to realize through this journey we've shared, I think it's a lucky twist that put a normal-born son on the path with heroes. Whatever happens, I'm okay. In my case, it is a dragon we're speaking of. An ancient being. Alive since the first flames, when Hada Rohana wept for Ka Nada, and the Ka's 5 wonderful vessels broke, and her children were born a wing. So I can say earnestly and without pause, even my wilder ambitions are, to this point, well exceeded. But if I am to meet a dragon, do not worry that it will not be enough. Yeah. Glyphrix, 5th dragon, shadow dragon. Glyphrix, to whom we owe everything. You never went back to the world you're from. I can't tell if I'm jealous of you, or sad for you, or just sad for me. Looking at all you've been through, if it's all true, I mean. It's not helpful to admit, maybe, but I know I couldn't have come out clean. And good job, Elthiar. I almost hope it means nothing to you, how I've started admiring you. All the color-thudding universe continues to be pulses of heart from a ground flame eddy on their faces. This was a pretty good group. You take journeys. You don't know how many there'll be, but I'll tell you this one, with this group, was among my favorites. All the gaudy little growing things. Hey, Cluel. Would a plant like this survive if you took it back? Where would you let it grow? I would be hesitant to let it grow anywhere. Even a plant can be a conqueror. No telling how it might interact with our gardens, our bugs, beasts, birds, our soil. Oni? See it with me. She turns. A herald wind strikes the... strikes the dust from their sleeves. As the castle at last comes to meet them. The death of our adventure. Distant sounds of living speckle the stillness. A palace for the playful. I remember Captain Onya saying something like that. The Queen's palace was lavish, its walls short, quaint, and pretty. The armories dusty and bare. In my youth, the only battles I was expected to win were fought with words or pranks. But this one looks much grander, of course, but I am reminded of Calm Court. What kind of strange plots evolve in a place like that? Wherever a dragon sleeps, betrayal is both dream and nightmare. It is all a lot less tangled than the courts of human legend. How did it ever get built? How did it? It never exactly did. Or, I mean, the building is eternally incomplete. Ongoing, it is added to, subtracted from. As often as ideas come, green ideas on gray ideas, whims heaped on whims. Choices folded into other choices. It is an anthology, a fantasy of innumerable brains, dead and living. Though, as you might think, Glyphrix is its chief imaginer and decider, a monarch. Any warnings, Elthiar? Any rules I'm meant to follow? That we're all meant to follow, you mean? Warnings? Yes. Yes, there are dire warnings. Dire. And I knew I would have to say them, and yet... I found myself delaying over and over again, choosing to delay. I was given good cause to delay, I think, but still, I am sorry. There is no more delaying I can do, since we're here, and we are friends. And I will not shy any longer from telling you everything. Elthiar makes her accounting then, finishes the story of where she went when the expedition was young. She speaks about the nature of the ball, and they will go for the first time with a true idea of what to expect. Beans are disgusting to eat. Grrr.
You disagree? Hey, do you disagree? You roach.
The Goyles seem heedless as ever, Agar.
Elthiar, good. Reprimand them. They're heeding less than heedless. They never answer me straight.
Hard when you don't share a language.
Yes, it's terrible, but Elthiar, it's worse than terrible.
Naturally.
Elthiar, the girls must know something. They've pondered this, and so it's true. There must be something they know. And they hold it over us, whatever it is.
Shall I report it to their master, then?
Oh, yes. Yes, good idea, the dragon. Promise you will.
It is promised.
Glyphrix had better berate them this time, or I'll be making gargoyles somewhere else, eh?
Have you lived here long?
Think I'd tell a spy. Hey, you, respond. Beans are disgusting to eat.
Beans are? Oddly enough, I'm a famous Beans fan, so I guess let's not fall in love.
Fall in love? Who are you, really?
Cluel Ray, soon only a memory of yours. That was a weird conversation. The city inside the Citadel is an embarrassment of architectural splendors strung around and snarled with excess infrastructure. Avenues, alleys, loops, bridges, bypasses. The metropolis of Eteldetwive. There we go. Yeah, Marishka, check out my shirt. Isn't it cute? It's kind of huge on me, but, you know. It's alright. It's nice for just, like, chilling at home. Warm haze clings to the vain curls of buildings in the narrow walk-betweens. Every odor of breeze runs down the broader streets. Eteldetwive. Cottage of Twilight. I like the whatever that is. The irony of it, maybe. Am I using the word right? Just a little cottage. Hardened grime lines and seams and corners of most things, but sweet smells waft from a near plaza. Fruit roasting, pastry baking, flour frying, meats bursting their crusts. This is the capital of desire. Admittedly to my eyes, a dream. Jesus. The city is sparsely peopled for its size, but by no means empty. That guy sells gargoyles or just makes them. Faces reveal themselves, some clearly curious, others less legible. Here, as nowhere else, I could point you which lane goes where and you could continue on your own. But, that being said, please follow close. There's worse folks to meet than Agar, is what your eyes are saying. Turnip, sorry, I know but can you... I smell sun on you, Eondrin. Cluel, Caleb, come on, we don't want to be late. Prudence must overpower inquisitiveness today. I don't say so with any relish. There is no arriving late. Ooh, that's so pretty. Shut up, Marishka. Why would you say that? It is cute, though. Time has no measure here. You each keep your own clock, your moment, and your memory contained in your mind. But there are whirls in the pattern where the moments of many beings fuse. are, I think, made to fuse. By design, the never-before ball will be one of these, a convergence event, uniting the present moment of its attendees. It will not begin at an hour, but with the arrival of its guests, and so all will seem to arrive together. A tumbled dog tune whiskers at the light. That's actually kind of nice. It's usually the other way around. The song? The song? No, I was thinking of your words. The player hugs her instrument in shade upon an iron balcony. Elthiar! Elthiar! You two rangers tried to wander. There are ghosts out here, Elthiar. Beyond the city. Graveless ghosts. Graveless ghosts. Reeking of unfed frustration. We couldn't go anywhere for wanting to return. Okay. I understand your concerns. But mind what you call me. Okay. Oh, their name is Vika. A shy one. Did Cure have a great many kinds of people? Certainly not this many. You're rangers? Since we met? Careful, Quen. That no nail pounder on the man's back. Or, what? I think that's a typo. That's no nail pounder. Arriving in the city, there will be confusion of sounds and images to Oni. Glimpses of his trail-tested friends, brave eyes bright over their anxiety, stains of color on the rippling maze of dimension, and darkness heaped behind any familiar profile. These memories are stark, powerful memories in some ways. They are oblong memories. Oni? But they slightly seem to graze each other, and they won't stack well. Separately, they each can be wholly held. And fog shreds of that beautiful voice, hers, then barely listened to, will cling in the branches and bracken of his mind, as he lifts these polished creekstones from the bed of his remembering. The lost and longing way we look ahead and behind, instead of at our current pace. There is no deciding the future, so I wish sometimes we would stop making such an effort at it. I wanted to do like you asked, Oni. I'd be a gentle study of your will, your way, even your walk. My walk? But I think perhaps our road is at its end. It's a little bit annoying to me, honestly, how hard it is finding the right lines, the right words, the poetry or something that I know I want to offer you. It feels like I'm failing my role, sort of, but Elthiar. Alright, let's see. I don't know the difference. I don't know what they mean. I'm gonna save. Wait, can I name the save? Ah. Decision. Do I have caps lock on? Oops. Decision? Kind of leaning toward this one. I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna see. Orifil, if you want an end, I won't fight that. But until you say so, I won't fold up my heart or duck my head. I won't creep away. I'll make no vows, Oni. I know how tempting it is to swear something grand. However, love has to go unpromised if it is to stay true. Is that right? Sounds like it could be, right? We should go in, though. We're being looked at. Ah. With one nudge, soft as a wish, the last door disappears before them. Enter the black hall, but... Okay. I want to see what she says with the other one. Oh my god, it put me all the way back here. Okay. Alright, I guess. Here's the thing. I'd probably be fine, maybe, if I died in there. But it'd be better than you telling me to leave. How eerie. It's eerie to me, Oni. Though, I'm sure you can't know it. There is someone you will soon meet whose sentiments you so nearly echo. But I am a little shocked by the warmth I feel. Hearing them from you. Hearing them about me. Is there hope, at least? If I thought I knew how this all might truly end, I would say so. We should go in. We're being looked at. Yeah, I don't know which one's better. With one nudge, soft as a wish, the last door disappears before them. Enter the black hall, but... approach the dais last. In our polite society, you appreciate the room and refreshments before cornering your host. We'll know when... It will be quite obvious, so first, enjoy yourselves. Enjoy ourselves? My parents think I can't wait to be disappointed. I tell them I'm actually pretty patient. I know it's coming. Oni's smile lights. He enters the hall like someone born to grace such places, drawing many a curious gaze. The others will file after. Oh, they're part of the background. I like that. It's cute. Except this guy, I think, is not part of the background. The ballroom blossoms with voices and fire. Every shadow-teeming corner hides a face. Currents of perfume, some familiar and others unique, eddy around shoulders and turned heads, pour from sleeves Party guests mill, most of them, still speaking low, and their laughter drifts along with their scents as they migrate between tables and groups. Not every glance is warm, but there is wonder in their eyes, too. A waltz, sweet and solemn, like a large spirit fills these wide rooms, roves among columns and colors the air, rustling through drawers of the heart, ruffling of the hair. I recognize this tune, actually, when I close my eyes. Lost pink wandering moons are their mirthful cheeks, dead darling faces. Would we have been friends, Caleb, if we'd met in your calm court? Us? I can envision the pair of us being fast friends. Maybe once we got over feeling threatened by each other. Ha! I felt like we might fall in love. Delicacies of competing palates, human and beyond, ride beside each other on herds of well-dressed tables. Some dishes cold, some hot, some oily, some not. One odor whips the nose while another seduces. I will be disappointed if you don't sign the guest book. A spider? I'm thinking if a spider grew sentient and wanted to throw a party for flies, conceptually, I think it'd mostly mirror this. Spiders are very artful creatures, and yet, they don't quite have the ambition for a party so large. Yes. You see, though now, how wide we cast our net. Elthiar had revealed certain secrets to the group just before bringing them up the transpiral stair at the Citadel's base. I persisted in my disregard, and supposed Glyphrix too had no real concerns. But when I saw those grudge-bold ghosts arise, and how the Omeries forced their mouths over us... So, the never-before-ball? Sorry. It was always just a wonderful excuse to gather heroic story characters together in one place. See, we have no real defenses here. Glyphrix's royal guard? That sounds nice, and you can imagine them all tabarded in black and clacking swords together, sweating in the yard. I can certainly imagine them. But there is simply no such thing. Nor any semblance of an army, only gwirls. So a fighting force had to be found, or deftly manipulated. It's not wholly unadmirable, but it's very dragonly, manipulating we mere pawns into place. Yes, thank you. Succinctly put. I suppose an invitation to a ball always did seem strange, even to me. So the guests were being asked to guard this place? You prune too tightly to the buds, my dear. Guests won't be asked to do anything. There is some exception, perhaps. Expectation. Fuck, dude, I can't read right now. That they will guard their own lives, and then... Oh. How fortunate should these efforts serve doubly to protect the hall of their host. Oh, Elthiar, he's... Had to happen, I think. Kvawn. Your brother is Kvawn. The dragon's head perks, then comes smoothly around. Glyphrix's voice is like a purr or a prayer. It is soft, but is heard perhaps solely by force of intention. Hi, Drifter. How are you doing? How were your holidays? Did you have some time off? What uncommon eyes are in your head, if they've indeed beheld him? The breath of those jaws is water-smelling with the faint reek of steel. They have. Sunlit Kvawn brings summer with him. He's a joyful flyer. A wandering aurora. When he's young, his glorious voice is beloved. He sings more than any of us.
He killed everyone who mattered to me.
That's tough. It's a cool dragon. Kavan loses his sister first. He does not remember, for finding her sends him into senselessness, anger, but also terror. He dies many times, not in one continuum, but across them all. Fear's what slays dragons, their own fear. It clips the wings from their once freed minds, sends them crawling into marshes of blood. The dragon monarch of Netherflare reclines in a spot where nearly every scale's width of the hall would be visible. My brother never masters his fear. The heights of agony are all he ever achieves. But why should I be made to think of these things? Why should I be forced to walk the path? To been and done. It only loops back here.
No one's forcing you to do anything. All I did was get your attention.
It's true, you're not keeping up your side of the conversation, which I think gives me license to call you rude. But I'd rather not call you that. I'd rather call you your name.
Just turnip smasher. Actually, I did once think a lot of myself. And I came in hopes of wringing something out of you. Even if it was truth, but...
I'm glad you agree. Truth is rather paltry. Truth isn't enduring, like my apology would be.
You had a good one. I'm glad to hear it. "4 inches of snow." Yeah, I heard the... I'm not sure if it was like cold or a storm or what was like hitting a large chunk of the states. It hasn't made its way out west though. Yet. Yeah, it was good. Went to my sister's place. Hung out with family. Had food, you know. I think probably similar to most people who do anything for Thanksgiving. As they've spoken, there's been no change in the general hubbub, the sweeping music. It's as if the whole conversation has happened silently in one keen glance. Life's fragile, Turnip. And for all the ill dragons have wrought, and will, killing wasn't originally our invention. Though, if she eye-prods me that way, I do feel as if I could create the whole concept anew. Me, I was merely reluctant to intrude. Listen to how she speaks, it's so unfashionable. I'm a lady of mountainous sophistication. I'm above even such fine things as fashion. Should I apologize? See? In any case, I must now take the floor. Yeah, it was a good day. It's nice to be close enough to where they are to actually see them on those occasions. So yeah, it was good. It's as all the members of her party coalesce around the Dae that Elthiar's betrayal begins to unfold. Take the floor. Why? Stepping towards the center of the hall, she makes a rune of her face that none can read. Is she obeying her own judgment, or acting at the unseen direction of another? For my freedom? I would even see the dragon dead. Thieveline, I invite you to the Twilight City, to the Black Hall where and when we bide. To the never-before ball, come, you're invited, and I shall not lift my bow to harm you. I promise this, and I vow too. Glyphrix shall receive no warning. Along with any I have the power to bring. Promise it. Any who? Who can you mean? Promise it. All right then, I do so swear. But it depends on my return. Should I find my companions before they are truly lost, if that is your oath, we may call this a deal struck. So it happens this way? Yes, it happens quickly. A rift in place, a lapse in moment, brings him through. The fate I foresaw? It's my handiwork. Sorry. I am sorry. I never thought I would be the loose lock. Well, that's why there are heroes. True, that is why there are heroes. Thieveline flares his glistening carapace and cries wide with echoing emotion, "Invited be and sate yourselves." It's beautiful, though barely comprehensible, a many-timbered voice making harmony with itself. A bardic drone thrums from his body, a noise that grows brain-slittingly sharp if you listen to it. Feast on the throne, thief. Now, phantoms pour through this shrinking rift, seeming not so eager to heap upon the dragon, as they are to quench their pain on the crowded round living. Okay. Sometimes I wish I were a flyer instead of a digger. You won't lift a finger, will you? I'm beclawed, so no, but I'll help fight mostly with words these days. I fight mostly with words these days. I can't talk. But I'll be sure to say some nasty ones. I saved some truly ulky acerbisms. I'm not sure why we should do more than chat with your killer then. Is ulky a word? Yeah, I don't think ulky is a word. A great wave of specters washed through before the rift finally seals, but they are met and matched. The general astonishment passes, and minor skirmishes flow outwards as foaming ghosts meet ranks of mythic partygoers. It's all right, let's just keep our heads. It's not too many for us. I'm not worried. But there are more arriving by the moment. Reality is thin here, and the great bard's voice is sheer and strong. New portals are actively being cut into the scene, monsters boiling forth, and behind them, dreadful forgotten shapes stir as if from sleep. Fanged chaos pursues the soon outbodied defenders to the room's edges. Tell me you will be careful, Oni. No oaths. I would of course insist, but I'm not Turnip, you know. You don't have to repeat the same things again and again. Whoa. Burn. You and I have waded through some muck together. But you have not faced Elthiar. You don't understand the sheer heroism it takes for me to interrupt you. Why? I want to be coddled, honestly, but look behind you. Our fellow guests could probably use some rescuing. Ah.
They're pretty hard pressed and getting hemmed in. If we cut them free, though, they will be the ones to help take Thieveline down. Now yours is the calmer head and mine is the weathery mess. Yes, I can't hurt Thieveline, I swore it so, but I can do everything else in my power so that you, and the rest of your friends, will outlive the twilight. They're your friends, too. A song of animus, skirling from spectral throats and filling the hall, whirling and resounding, the song of all resentment unresolved. Thieveline rushes the die. Glyphric, see the ruin of your dreams. My dreams aren't even in your range, little one. It's an unforgettable spin they all take, combatants following the steps of a dance they know well. Fend off, feint, kill when you can, survive. There will never be another ball like it. Oh, hey. I got more combat buffs. Okay, so what the hell are we... Okay, kill Thieveline. Glyphrix must survive. Kill 8 enemies to free up reinforcements. Okay. Wait, where is Glyphrix? Okay, so there's Thieveline. There's us. Oh, there's Glyphrix. Damn, that's cool. Okay. Turnip. Oh wait, no, that's Calum. Oops. Okay, so they have like a gold shield, so I think that's the most they can take this round. Which is fine, actually, because then I can just like kill some of these enemies. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Ah! Ow. This worm guy looks way too jazzed to be here. They won't openly admit it, but all Thrix'll take 150% damage this turn. Okay. It's Timmy! As the monsters are driven from his flank, a warrior of legend is freed to fight the bigger battle.
We'll end it quickly. Violence only begets more violence.
Oh, that's so exciting. Okay, so we can free up more reinforcements. Anyone looking hurt? I think we're okay. Ow. No! All Thrixel take 150% damage this turn. Hopefully it humbles them. Go crawl around the kitchen, uncute thing. Or help yourself to some snacks, I suppose. So this dragon is basically just casting vicious mockery on everyone. Yeah. Another hero, please. Surging from a throng of slumping, steam-turned phantoms, a drove warrior. You are too young to be wearing such wings. Pjark. Wait, I know you. Don't remember exactly where I know you from, but I know that name for sure. Damn it. Squirrel. Refreshing beverage. Aw, cute. We'll have him heal Calum when he has the next turn. Wes, what's up? How's it going? How are things with you? What the hell are you? How's the new place? It's good. Yeah, I like the area a lot. Okay, well, these guys are scary. No, my friend. Uh-oh. He's getting ready to do something scary. Yeah, much better now that things are settled a lot more. Okay, this is getting a little dicey. Goddamn. How very confident of you, wearing those piddly horns in my presence. Okay, all deepists take 150% damage this turn. What dorks. The Squirrel attendant. Here, give Calum a refreshing beverage. Oni ate himself. He's looking kind of scary. I need to kill him one more time. Okay, he's invulnerable right now. Okay, so we gotta... Do I miss Chicago? I mean... I'm sad about a couple things, like, you know, there aren't as many good shows here, like that kind of thing. But otherwise, I don't know, I think it's a nice change. No. Oh wait, we're okay. Okay, so he's got a golden shield, so I need to survive 2 more rounds. Oh! Oni, no. Caleb. Caleb. Oni. Okay. Hopefully we'll be alright. Put that down unless you want to pay for a new marble. Deepest wouldn't have the money. They take all 100. They all take 150% damage this turn. The shade. Okay. No. No, did I... Fuck. I think I skipped his turn on accident. Stupid hotkey. Yeah. I'm glad to be back on the West Coast again. You bitch. Oh no. He doesn't have anyone to give a refreshing beverage to. Oh shit, no, he could have given it to Tim. I think Tim's full health, yeah. Okay, we need to get rid of this mind worm first of all. Ooh, nice. Alright, we've just gotta live. Please live. He has another gold shield? That's bullshit. Yeah, I was actually like telling Dylan that the other day. It's like, dude, if Wes moves out here, our whole raid team is gonna be here. Oh no! Caleb. Yag. His heart drums against his ribs, his veins flow with a primal fire. He hears its whisper, as he did that first day when it climbed his arms and tickled his sides. It promises a swift and beautiful end. And what? I'm not... No. For a moment, he stands on the precipice, fighting for mastery. Then he wrenches himself back. The flames shrink inside of him. Cold? I feel cold. Hey, this actually hurts. And she knew it would. Have I been too casual in my promises? A little self-care then, as I pray for rescue. The Eveline's repeated attacks mostly glance from the dragon's steely hide. Of course they do. And yet, enough of them in succession might start to wear through. Dude, this is a fucking clusterfuck. I'm glad I have so many reaction shots though. Oh, it's not that bad. That looked worse than it was. God damn it. Leave him alone. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh, there goes Pjark. No! Not my friend. What? No, I don't want that. No, and not on the floor either. Hey. Alfrix will take 150% damage this turn. I mean, now that I know what I'm doing, I think I could probably do a better job at this fight. Alright, there we go. Nice, Timmy. Okay, I think he can heal Oni? Yeah. Refreshing beverage. They're so cute. Okay. Stunt damage. Yeah. All right. Turn up some bad shape. Okay. If we can get through this, we just need to kill him. No! Turnip! Oh my god. Turnip collapses forward. His right leg has gone silent, but frankly, the rest of his body is telling him enough. I can live through this if I get out now. Just a leg, after all. More to life than legs. Turnip assures himself of this as he finds a place to wait out the battle. Holy hell. Alright. But I should be able to get it now. Ow. No, not me too. Ooh, Oni. No, my friend. I need to get rid of that mind worm too. Jesus. No! The hit is worse than Cluelle had braced for. She struggles to stay up. Ugh. Some abrupt and earthy end. Not the one I would have written. Everything goes slow and dim. Better back off. Next time, maybe. Cluelle loses 2 health for the remainder of the game. Another day, perhaps. I can be patient. Oh, no. My fucking god. Okay. Deepest take 150% damage. Okay. Yep. New cards. Got it. Fine. Oh, we still have an attendant. That's nice. Get him, Timmy. Dude, Oni needs to get the fuck out of there. Okay. Please kill it. No! I think I'm fucked. I think that's it. Yeah, they just keep coming. Althea takes a single step, swift and sure. Shadow blurs her shape. For this battle, she withdraws. I have 2 people left and one of them has 1 HP. Goodbye, Oni. His left leg destroyed, his spirit threadbare, Oni offers up a desperate request to the battle gods. If I was ever going to ask them for a favor, now would be the time. You can keep the leg, just help me get out of here. I can't make it far, but if I could just get a friendly shadow. Sure enough, the shadows pull Oni in, hiding him until the battle is over. Sure! Oh, Timmy. Timmy, you gotta live. No, my friend. No! One too many blows gets the better of Tim. I'm sorry, I can't continue. Hope I helped anyway. Tim disappears for now. No! God damn, that sucks. That was so close. So... that critical miss from the fucking fire at the last end. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's alright, now I know how this battle works. And I'll be able to do a better job of it. Nice, turnip. Okay, so Oni. So there we go, that's what I'm talking about. The reaction shot was good. Gorgons take 150%. Hey, Sea Genius, no one likes what you've done to the pigs. Cut it out. Pretty good. Okay, not as good. Wait, what happened to Turnip's better weapon. Okay. I think he's invulnerable for the time being. So... we're just gonna do this. And then that brings Tim. Alright, good, good. I forgot he had that ability. Oh, that would have helped. Fuck. Okay, yeah, he is invulnerable. Okay. So we're all right. There are a ton of dudes down here, but they can't get to me this round. There are a couple over here too. So it's Oni's turn. Just have him infuse this. Oh, right. There we go. Forgot that guy was there. And as for me... I wasn't expecting the multiple golden shields at the end, and yeah, it just turned bad. Alright, Gorgons take damage this turn. My siblings and I had a special term for deer. Want to know what it was? Walking lunch. I love them. Ah, yes, in case anyone needs some refreshments. The girls will do their best to provide. Deepest take 150% damage this turn. What dorks? Jesus. So much. Okay. Which? There's Calum. What the hell? Why didn't that work? Oh my god. Alright. Oni needs a refreshing beverage. Oh god. Fucking wardrobe around here. So where are all these guys coming from? Like, I know they're coming from the portal, but like this just seems like way too many, even for that. Are we in the fire? That's nice. This battle's going differently this time. Okay, there is a wardrobe there. Wait, whose turn is it? I can't even see. Oh, it's this guy. Oh my god, I'm about to die. About to die in hell. So's Turnip and Oni. No, I don't think I can destroy the portals. That would be... It's an interesting idea, though. But yeah, it doesn't look like they have health. Alright, goodbye, Turnip. Alright, goodbye, Oni. And me? Wait, what? Hold on. The moment stretches in Cluel's mind. She sees the shadow of her foe. She knows what's coming. She can lean a little to one side or the other, but it won't change much. Then she feels something, a heaviness in her hand. It has a name, Mothbite. There's a story, maybe, that it wants to tell. And only a sliver of opportunity to tell it. Oh. So my weapon breaks, or I lose 2 health then. This weapon's too good. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Yeah, we're fucked. It went better the first time, when I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I'm just gonna reload. There's no point in wasting my time. No! Fucking... Not what I meant to do. Instead of closing the help box, I ended his turn. Okay. So we're gonna need a couple of flames in each direction. Oh my god. Fucking mindworm. Windworm is a killer. Alright. It's going okay so far. The attendants are out. That'll help. Oh my god. I'm gonna try really quick and see if I can. No, I can't destroy the... Well, shit. Yeah, I can't destroy the portals. I didn't think I could, but, you know, it was a pretty good idea. The fact that he has so many golden shields at the end, like, the golden shields fucking suck. It's just like so cheap. Okay, goodbye, Elthiar. Not that you were that much help to begin with. Where even is Turnip? Oh, there he is. Yeah, that was good. Okay, well that's one really scary individual down. They're not dead. Oh god. Dude, I almost got it on my first try. Fucking sucks. Is there a way to speed this up? No, I'll have Oni fall back. Wait, he'll get 6 temporary health if I do. Alright, let's do it. Cluel takes the blow meant for Oni. What are you? I'll be fine, no time for chatting though. And indeed there isn't. He can take out more enemies than I can. I just hope that he lives long enough to do something. Oh my god. Turnip. Jesus. Fucking... Dude, I don't know what they were thinking. This is not very fun. I like the idea of it, but in practice, this kind of sucks ass. my god. Turnip's dead as hell next time. Okay, Oni, what are you gonna do? Ugh. Honestly, having him aid Tim might be the best bet. Keep him alive to deal the final blow, I hope. God damn, this sucks. Alright, where's the nearest attendant? It's fine. Okay. Give Oni a beverage. Okay. How can you block fire? Good question. Goodbye, Turnip. This should be his the last round. I hope. How's the dragon looking? Hey, this actually hurts. Okay. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Or she's fine. They're fine. I actually don't know. I don't know the dragon's gender. Okay, I think Oni might be dead as hell. Kaylin might be dead as hell. Good thing he has spite, though. Goodbye, Caleb. Goodbye. This is absurd. Just get on with it. What does this do? I don't know what this does. Holy hell, I made it to a new round. Oh my god. Should I save? Please die. Okay. Alright, Oni, all you have to do is hurt him with your fire, please. Ah! Ah! Okay. Thevaline's final collapse is accompanied by terrific silence. Soundless sighs of color are the ghosts going away shapes. Thank you. I was about to lose my goddamn mind if I lost that encounter again. His voice, torn, tuneless, is the first sound to score the quiet. It is still lush, it is still bladed, but is a whispered song now. My dear goddess, oh, to be with you. Once I entered your forest seeking nothing. Once I left your forest seeking you. For you I wanted, for you I hated. For me, it was me. Don't you hear? He thinks this is an opera. Come, save him before I eat him. Orway emerges out of unbeing at tremendous speed, falling, her coat of hair and feathers making the merest rustle. Orway, crescent moon, casting deeper than shadows from her great black side, so an observer will think that slender light is all she is. She pulls into the bard's defeated body, each quill and strand silently whipping as if caught in its own private tempest. She clasps his ruined armor in her talons and is gone. Both of them are entirely gone. So there goes your mommy. I was about to say, if they try and make me destroy all the enemies after that, I'm gonna lose it. You know, I don't think this matters, because I think this is over. That better have been the last battle. The never before ball is ended. Don't call her my mommy. Why? I think of her as my cool aunt. My befeathered and betimes admired aunt. Were you scared I'd die? Am I not your successor in all but name? Anyway, now you have the measure of my companions. Imagine my confidence. Yes, you brought me heroes, LPR, though I can't guess how you charmed them. Oh, speaking of charming, Agar fears the Gwirls know something. He says they're not heeding him, and I promised I would say so. I hate that bean-skinned rooch. That... I'm not sure that dialogue should have made it past editing. Anyway. But he does not hurt anyone. You have heard my report now, so that satisfies. Am I allowed to give you greeting? You? I'm not sure. But I think I haven't outlawed it yet. Oh, dragon, great dragon. I am Calum. I wanted to greet you one time, though I admit I feel unfit to do so. Politeness is never out of place or style, Calum, young mighty scion of Cure. Do you get it? Am I just dense? Do I get it? I think it's on the hosts to tell us who have pitched our lives in front of theirs. I feel I've been a playpiece in a game of two gods. Am I off angle? Only one god's been here lately, little warrior of the good and green. Even dragons must know their place. Let us move this conversation from this mess of a hall to a mess hall. Cluel, you sound like you have not eaten. Yeah. Cluel doesn't actually wish for a confrontation. In fact, Glyphrix with those words has humbled her. All now repair to the after party, where they will be faced with a fate of their choosing. We all healed. Oni's got 2 health. Jeez. Okay. Let's get out of here. Few things so sweet as the green-starved heart. Guess it could always be a prank, or this is really the end. You're not okay, are you? The face often betrays our feelings. In our youth, well, and even when youth's gone. You want me to talk about it now? No, sorry. These things don't have to be fragile, is all. She gave me her answer. Answers did not come until after the banquet. In a darker hall and grander still, disheveled partygoers packed the long tables, which were all bowed from how heavy they were laden. The kind of excess only appropriate in a dream. Constant wonders emerged through the conversation as the meal went on. As guests ate, their injuries healed. They smiled to each other, biting down on rum pies, brandishing unmarred wrists, rubbing newly unbruised eyes. None had died. Some at one point noticed that. And what a great marvel it was when they considered it. Before retiring, the dragon went round to each guest, slow and with state, sharing words. Then, in perhaps the sole moment all night when not an eye was turned their way, Glyphric seemingly disappeared. Not long later, Elthiar led her companions away, down 199 steps, to a chamber vast and dark and spare. A lonely kind of dragon's lair. You seem gray, unwell. I knew it. I look like I've been splatter-fried by some misguided megalithic Thrixel bard, don't I? Better you would not mention it. Some of us can be sensitive about our appearance. I'm not sensitive, I'm vain, but she was insistent that I permit you this special audience, because I wished also to hear it. It made me wonder if it was not in fact she who was charmed, but I also wanted to hear it, you lazy lizard bat. You lied to me from the start. That massive head, heavy as an oak tree, whips around horribly quick. And oh, every gaze is reminded then. A dragon is always deciding what dies and doesn't. I don't remember that. You do. Stop being too much. I have foreseen great danger, Elthiar, and it needs great answer. When we planned for a ball, you said this to me. Really? But I think... No, you had no premonition. The goddess told you that one of hers, Thieveline, had left the wood, seeking your head. She asked to have him back and vowed he'd return him. Flippantly, one can only assume. Is this not correct, or close? Are you asking me? But why did she want to save him? And did you even consider whether or not he deserved it? You know, I'm not someone to quibble over deserving. That's a question bitter creatures clutter their homes with. Does it make you mad? It certainly does not make me laugh. Then that is a rare enough apple for me. From where I stand, for how much longer I will be standing here, I do not know. You're both liars. Once more, Glyphrix appears indolent. A bored, unblinking stare scrapes across the travelers' faces, applying but the thinnest smear of dragonly attention. An extra layer is given to Calum. Behind his youthful eyes, there wavers a man who has lived to old age once already. I am no one worthy of notice, obviously, but I can at least say, Oni and Cluel, it is enough to summon tears. That they came all this way, at your invitation, only to be used as shields? Is it not kind of gross? A relentless pause follows, and Calem's echoing declamation, which first bloomed bright and daring, wilts slowly and dies in their ears. I can now say I've seen the field mouse confront the cat, and it was exactly as brave and foolish as it sounds. Oh, what? No. I did mean it, though. My eyes were watering. Maybe some of that was from being too scared to blink, but also I want it to be thought it was because, hey, these good people deserve better. You were lucky. Glyphrix is absolutely different. After they had all stewed long enough in the fraught silence, Elthiar came forward, but Glyphrix halted whatever redress she might have offered with a great exasperated sigh. I have enough control, you know, to see that the guests I invite will reach me. I have that power. I rule this realm, and I am not busy at nothing. You couldn't have died. I forbade it. I don't get what you're Oh, and getting it is of no consequence to me or whatever occurs or how or why. Do you understand that? How greedy I think you humans are, always needing to be the comprehenders of what it is and what passes. The lens keepers, lore writers, the interpreters of everything and being and happening in your universe. You're greedy. Those who would know the place and order of all things are only eager to be placed above them, don't you think? You're monsters, guzzlemaws. Yes. I know them to be greedy. I walked beside them. They are great aspirers full of yearning sometimes, even when that is just a directionless, gut-clenching want, even when it is not. And we are not unlike them, especially down here. Desiring makes us powerful, beautiful, dangerous. Even that flowered insect I know, Elthiar, you dense little ock. Huh. That was my whole "you're greedy and clutchy and small" I'd rant. I could have tumbled the coals with my tail, then unexpectedly I'd smile. And that's why I like you. A quiet gasp goes up from all attending. Probably the Gworls as well. They know their cues. But you ruined it, Elthiar, as you ruin everything. Then, is there more you could say? You have control. You rule the realm. None of us could have died. Why? If you were curious, I'll put it in thicker, truer terms. Do your best with them. There was one version of these events I would ratify. None are killed, who are to attend my ball. Such a mandate is possible with the authority of this seat. This kind of governance is old in my bones, but lawmaking of that breadth, call it a vast expenditure of a dragon's hoard. I spent on it, and allowed only a miracle fate line to emerge, a destiny as near to perfect as one might ever be. A fate line. Even Thieveline, then? Yes, because of your invitation, was protected, which is funny. It worked out rather well, the way my efforts tend to. The goddess is pitied. Took some harsh convincing. But went back to her safely in the end. And yes, I'd sworn he would. The goddess is pitied. So the only one at real risk was you. And you laid there like a sleepy tavern cat. But if you had died, we all would have been thrown into whatever comes with the collapse of your power. Well, I wasn't going to die. Is this what you meant, Elthiar, when you said we owe Glyphrix everything? No, that was just... Did she really say that?
I have always expressed my gratitude to you. I was simply thinking about the past a lot on this journey. And you were right. I think my path went through deeper than darkness. And it is possible I have not all the way returned from it. Excuse me.
Elthiar goes past them, apparently intent on standing by herself. Hey. So anyway, I am relieved, now that the exertion is over. But annoyed you have been cornered into admitting it? No. What could bother me? I tricked you into drawing it out of me, I'll say. And now you'll all go, knowing to have ridden in the purse of a dragon's mouth. You'll be my beholden. I didn't want to know that part, I admit. I don't like the... It's worse than humbling. Only if you believe it. Changes nothing anyway. You won't tell me it wasn't me fighting those battles. And it doesn't change the efforts we made, or the choices that brought us to the end together, so... Now all that's left is to go home. There is a door I've prepared, through the pale and back to the good green world you came from. And even you who are torn out of your place, you may go too. And if you think that's not reward enough, well, too bad. That's all that was promised. You were useful to me, and silly enough to accept an invitation to a ridiculous dance somewhere as far as Netherflare. Oni recognized then that there was a plain reason he'd given Cluel to come here, and he ought to honor that before his senior was forced to breach the subject. This is maybe asking to be spit on, but we'd hoped to plead for your intervention. Where we're from, the Morthagi. You visited Omeries, little wanderer. Snow is in the dragon's voice, feathery, wide-blown, and cold. Yeah? Then you should know that there's no shortage of moments, times, places, battles. These pieces of all. They are myths to you, but to me, they are opportunities. Through time and story that I might wish, or be asked, to visit my will upon. But, if I were going to do that, first my own, I would save Italy. Italy? The eldest.
Yes, the eldest sister. She is the one Glyphrix most speaks of.
Ildali.
Of ice and wisdom. She who lives again. She lives on and on in loneliness, away from other beings. In the vast black winter, she waters the stars, lamenting the fury of dragons.
The sweetest thing about Elthiar is how she listens. I will not intercede, and I must not. If all you know and are is to keep its shape. If all you know and are is to keep its shape? There's roads we walk down, not conscious always of the honest reason. This is just one of those. And that is just about how their audience with the Netherflare's monarch ends. A striking young attendant appears to lead them from this chamber to the promised door. But before they can all follow,
Oni? Talk with me a moment?
Yeah.
Don't worry. I will return him to you shortly, and we may say our farewells then.
We'll await you both.
Let us find some privacy.
There's plenty here.
Thank you, but we will seek our own.
Really? How distracting.
The others dawdle in the direction they're pointed, taking Oni's terrifying owl with them, affording the two their peace. Elthiar shows him to one nondescript side of the hall. I am sorry. All the mud, the webs, the layered lies. I prepared that you must still be plodding through. The corridor is cut there, too narrow for dragon hips. Dishonesty was not something I had thought much of since becoming this thing I am. What, a scoundrel princess? Please, I want to say, having a face I am lying to has made me feel differently. Because it's mine? Or, since it is your face, I never worry I won't be believed. Well, that's somewhat west of a compliment, but I still like hearing it wildly enough. Well, I guess you're purposely not telling me where this hallway My bedroom, come on. Black stone veined in deeper black. The light massages subtleties from the seeming smooth surfaces of the walls. Something I've never told anyone, who was not a small star clump fallen from space. Fragrant rock of pleasant flickering oil, and the magic in the founding stones, deep and cold beneath the castle. My sleep never comes without nightmares. Really? Are they about anything? They're always of my home, nightmares of that house, my parents. All the very damp, awful details of death and after. I wish that it were fire I was afraid of. That would be easier. I might have conquered that. At the passage's end, she pauses. A glow from a room beyond that smells of herbs and cherry wine. I know that I am who holds on to those memories, but it is involuntary. Like a guilty reflex of the hand. Even when I have tried to cast them away, I have instead clutched after them and clung onto them and you can't hear the word home without your nightmares surfacing, awake or sleeping. But you led me up that dark hill. And since that night, this will sound sentimental, but afterwards, those bad dreams happen less. It seems they are crowded out sometimes by good ones. And that baffles me. 20 lifetimes or more might have gone by in this body since I thought good dreams were possible. Did she seem afraid of what she'd said? She'd turned and entered the light of her room. And they both already knew by that point this was to be the end. What made me stop trying? I sort of want to know what made me stop trying. What would Calum have said? He's always got a little unexpected wisdom. Oh no, I would be just like you probably. When I was in love before, or... Well, no, I mean, it's in me so I can say it. When I was in love before, that girl, we each knew each other's feelings, but I couldn't let her win, right? I needed her to be the one going crazy. The one more in love. I thought that was pretty important. Maybe her too. Ah, she was pretty. And we negotiated love, like something that was going to be important as we got older, but then we didn't get older. Yes, so here. You may recognize those aromas from our travels. Black bottle, crimson moss, winebriar stems. I keep them all fresh. I have old rose cookies in some drawer. This is where you sleep? When I sleep in the Citadel, it's usually in here. And see, I even peppered the walls with glimmer lights. It looks hideously childish to me. But now that it is too late to erase them, I feel like I'm in a poem, not a famous one,
An okay one, by some unnamed hill painter of long ago, called something silly about a woodling or a waterling in her glade or stream. Are you fantasizing about someone else? No, I'm sorry, just thinking about a poem like that. It always ends with parting. You can be quite ridiculous, you know? Well, are you really so happy right now? Once more, Elthiar turns her face. Oni, some things are true, even when we wish not to believe them, and I can't go, you know? I no longer... And I can't stay? No. You can't give up everything and everyone else. That is obvious. And who would I be if I allowed you to do that? I guess you'd be someone who wanted me to stay. Listen, I know this is all annoying to hear, especially now, and from my mouth. But we are of different worlds. You are young, I am ancient. You have not just your friends here, but your parents back home. Please, I hate how dull and serious these lines sound. Don't make me keep saying them, okay? There is nothing that makes Oni stop, except maybe... Is it wounded pride? Wounded expectations? The desire to have it be her asking him to stay. Showing him how she'd cast aside her own everything for him. Why she isn't doing that, he wonders. I never truly thought this through when we began. But listen, even if this might be stupid or selfish, and even if we only have a moment, Oni later claims they shared a simple kiss, pure and true. Their faces gold-struck, blood sweltering, and the room a teary blur. Who would be able to say any different? We spoke. And now I send you on, my companions, I trust without too many sore feelings. No, there's sadness, but there are no partings without pain when the company has been good. Some elegiac words from Cluel Ray. Yes, good. I apologize as much as I earnestly can for what you four have endured. But while it was uncomfortable for us all, I cannot truly be sorry. Knowing you, walking beside you, it was a pleasure. But more, it taught me to reconsider things, old things, habits of being, in which I had become too grimly set. And so, go on. Go on and love the twilight. I think it will be forever your hour. Glyphrix sent you off brusquely, but did not send you off with nothing, or so I do suspect. Just don't forget us. I won't, even should I wish to. These little matchlight words, goodbyes, were all they could strike up between them at the end. Even at this parting, there was no real bright or lasting thing to say. And so, a short while later, there gathered there alone 4 travelers, gazing down a short and unmistakable path. No guide needed, since the only turn to take is homeward. Unwatched and unaccompanied, at this odd-fitting archway cut into a random wall, deep in the silent fathoms of the castle, their discussion has finally stalled. Their aloneness here seems to feel like the surging of waters trying to push them out, back to places they might better belong. So, Cluel goes suddenly, closing her eyes as she plunges through. And she wasn't before, she is the first into the pale. That far door is the only solid shape. Fragrant of morning fields, desire grips her neck then, to be on the other side and touch cool green leaves. How is it? Great. Except I have to stop myself from sprinting away from you all towards home. My hesitation's probably just that old useless fear of the unknown. The ground's solid as a dance floor, but mist around your ankles. Turnip screws tight his eyes, then takes a diver's breath before throwing himself over the threshold. He seems mildly surprised not to be crumbling into ash. Huh. It's an okay place, isn't it? I can smell sun after summer rain. We really are returning to life, are we not? Hada said, "Walk in faith in the storm of your woes, and you shall arrive on my blessed Lee." So I will try it, and I will try. So saying, Calum wades into the white. Anoni stands there, stands at the threshold, making the whole world wait, stands unmoving. Oh. I want to see them all. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna save. Okay, before with effort, ducking through. Wait, hold on, let me make sure I can reload this. Okay, yeah, we're good. For with effort, ducking through. It feels most right. It's foolish to answer a riddle for your life when you may only get one guess. And it's cruel to pose a riddle to another that you can't yourself answer. So then we're just going now? I expected something else. It'll be for the best. That will be our work, making sure it is for the best. It's okay to decide on being wiser, to let yourself long and fully wonder. You'll be warmed by your regrets more often than they burn you. So pretty. Well, what if we don't remember? What if I go through this door and it's like the Moon Watcher, some magic, and I can't even recall her face? This isn't a play or shepherd's book. You'll remember. You know, yeah, good. That means I could find a way back. All it seems to take is an oath. Across one creek and one creek bed, by night we should reach Tall Tallow, which is a roadhouse. The wind that rises and the aching sound of old trees, sunshine. It's as astounding now as Netherflare's bound skies. It's red in Ebon Hills. Our town's another 2 days. Good. I'm sick of long journeys. Can I say? There are quirks they discover, coming from a place as magical as Nether Farrowen. For instance, they hadn't ever supposed that Calum was speaking another tongue. Ooh. Acquiring the local language will prove to be a rewarding pursuit for Calum, and he'll call it a safe and decent way to meet world-curious women. Oh, it's Marishka. In early light, town roofs will glow gold and pink and crimson. Cluel Ray, I thought you'd be waiting for us. Instead, you abandon your post? How unreliable. Evening will pack the tavern. Oh, it's Jessie. Our stories will be traded of the distant deeds of two different parties joined here in jubilation. I swear, did they even notice I was gone? Why bother coming back here at all? Love is weird. It wobbles between hurt and happiness. And who can know? I think I know, Elthiar. Or, I think I know, Elthiar. These stars. They shine like that because they miss you. You may be lost in exile all your life, or you may learn to be at home in your decisions. It takes the sum of your wandering to be where you are each moment. But the whole sky moves in the course of a night's walk. This is how you know a story isn't over. No life decided. No future too dimmed or doomed. Until every sun goes black, every eye closes even to dreaming. The end. This world where the words and stories are all new. Can it be imagined by us? Can we think of setting out again? Proved endlessly liberating to Caleb. The changing world will sometimes remind you who is not there changing beside you. But Oni and Elthiar each found joy, and were not so hurt remembering. Turnip lived a new life, not erasing his first, but letting it mostly go. Hey, weird stranger, come out of the rain. Ignore me, or join me. I'll stand here a while. How complicated. Tell it again. Stories of their journey were met with rapt faces, even in strange hollows. Alright, good night, Recon. I'll see you later. Is that the whole thing? Okay. Who's one hero to promote? We'll promote Oni. Okay. Now, I want to see the other ends. Alright, let's go. I kind of hate this. Okay, talk with me a moment, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. And Oni stands there, stands at the threshold, making the whole world wait, stands unmoving. Until he realizes home for him is no longer that way. Sorry, I'm staying. Only silent looks cross the gap over a long moment. Not the silence of surprise or sorrow, or anything as simple as a word. Oh, Oni. His mother's star. I've enjoyed your company, your remarks, been pleasantly surprised by your cooking, and if this is the last time we see each other, I'll remember you as the love-struck boy who turned into one of the more competent mages I've ever known. It's been honestly fun watching that happen. I will remember you fondly, Oni. Even I'll sometimes miss you. Probably. My friends, thank you. Think of it as some adventurers crossed the great sea, and in the end one of them found he belonged on that far shore. The others voyaged back, contented, rich with the experience, and ready for their next adventure, but the one who stayed was lucky. He'd found home. Make sure they know that. Mom and Dad will miss me, of course, but tell them I'm happy. Tell them how I felt. Give them the whole story. I'm sure they'll understand. They know their son, and they know I'll always think of them. I'll make sure to do that. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Is this the last time I'll see you? Not if I look away now. Then I can imagine you're still there. And if I choose to glance back, or if I don't, you might forever still be there. Okay. Alright, this is the same. Yep, there's Marishka. Yep. But not every revelation... Okay, hold on. Evening will pack the tavern, where stories will be traded of the distant deeds of two different parties joined here in jubilation. But not every revelation will prove welcome or easy. Cluel? How about Oni, our son? Oh, those are Oni's parents. There was no wise way to hold on, Elthiar. Or Aphel. You are of an age, and the moment has come to start honing your wisdom, your restraint. That won't work down here. Won't it? If you're not led by your desires, you'll wind up lost. It's something I learned in this world. But that may drive a man, a very handsome, very smart, very good man, to make a very rash decision. Call it what you want. The man's in love. He has no fight in him, when all he longs for is the dark heat in your arms. What? What will you demand from me? A promise to love you always? But you can't... Shall we both take a vow? Not eternal love, but eternal learning. To being a gentle study of all you are and were and want. Silence means yes. Words like home can change their meaning. Foes become friends and fiction turned to fact, molten the deep in the dark of the heart. Every unseen thing is fluid. The whole sky moves in the course of a night's walk. And this is how you know a story isn't over. No life decided, no future too dimmed or doomed. Until every sun goes black, every eye closes, even to dreaming. The end. Okay, saw that one already. Okay.
No one knows what winter yet will bring. Some
Alright, that's a new one. Oh, that's it? Okay. Alright. Last ending. Let's see. Alright, blah 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 blah. Okay. And Oni stands there, stands at the threshold, making the whole world wait, stands unmoving, until a familiar voice speaks soft at his side. Oni, I want to go. Will you take me? The shock of those words, from what are unmistakably her lips, kills him, or it seems like it does. I am sorry that this time I can't take your silence to mean. Elthiar, yes, come with me, be with me, and the sun and the moon and the constellations. You'll come to know them all again. Yes, Elthiar, please, it would be such an honor to take you into my world. Will you remember those words, Oni? I hope you will, in the unhoneyed parts of our future. Oni? She's changed her mind. She says she's coming with us. Is that possible, though? Remember her story. She left once before and was dragged back here. But of course it is. But this'll be different? I am also wondering. Oh, no, but because, okay. I've thought about this, actually. Anyone may go who may find their way. Or else is led. That may be true for most, and assuming the lovely crow is right, I've always gone alone. I've traveled as far as the Pale's Edge many times, yet I never found that step, that final step across it. Do you think I've only needed my own stalwart guide? And perhaps if I was so self-certain that I could not see it. Could that be... No. Oh. No, but... After our farewells, it did not take me long to realize that I had no wish to be where you were not. So even if that meant, well, it did mean I needed to hurry and propose to my reasoning side of how I could mitigate the obvious misgivings I might have. So I tried to arrange things correctly. I did try. And what's that mean? I may have made someone a tiny little promise? An oath. You want me to witness an oath without puking nails? It should only take effect if Oni does permit me to come along. Yeah, it's an amusing idea, owed mostly to who's spouting it. I suppose I could do my best, or the best I feel like doing in the hypothetical moment, to argue your case. You must really be sick with longing, my dear old ranger. How unusual. But Orifel, I never thought to stop the goddess, and this won't be the reason I try. I can't guess if she will even listen to me, so be mindful. Never feel too at home. So she promised out loud to the ceiling, basically? In front of a dragon? And why would that not suffice, do you think? What do you two know? If we're lucky, we may still only get 60 years together. How exciting to have years again. But you don't know what price you may have to pay, nor do you. And I've already made my vow. You have already told me yes, that is done. So, are you not curious to see what happens next? Like what? I might grow old and die alongside you. But I don't want to take your whole life from you. Or, what if I crumble to dust the second I step out of this shadow world, Why would that... Althear, why did you do this? For love. The trail doesn't bend underfoot, the door doesn't vanish. It's as simple as a stroll in the garden, and they all go together. I really have missed it. Grass under me, down to the water, squelching my toes in soft river silt. Drying on the sparkle-sown granite, bearing my ankles to the sun. I remember. Okay, this is the same. Huh, okay, that's different. Hold on. There are quirks they discover coming from a place as magical as Nither Farrowen. For instance, they hadn't ever supposed that Caleb was speaking another language. And in fact, he isn't the only one who will work to acquire the modern Yandrik. I am trying to say it slowly. Slow more. Say it again. Bird. Right. In early light, the town roofs will glow golden, pink, and crimson. Okay, yep. Seen this. Seen this. Oh. Evening will pack the tavern, where stories will be traded of the distant deeds of two different parties joined in jubilation. And awkward meetings will continue for a while. New relations roughly stitched with shy words. They will eventually grow strong. I am honored to meet you. Thank you. I hope this can last. I even hope someday you'd maybe call this... Words like home can change their meaning. Foes become friends and fiction turn to fact. Mold in the deep, in the dark of heart, every unseen thing is fluid. The whole sky moves in the course of night's walk. And this is how you know a story isn't over. No life decided. No future too dimmed or doomed. Until every sun goes black, every eye closes even to dreaming. The end. For reals. Oops. This world where words and stories are all were new. I can't fucking talk. This world where the words and stories were all new proved endlessly liberating to Caleb. Can it be imagined by us? Can we think of setting out again? They lived, Oni and Althear, life in the sun and the moon and the weather. Sometimes in town, but often wandering together over near and distant yonderings, stars burning through the night. Turnip lived a new life. It's a different girl every time.
Not erasing is first, but letting it mostly go. Hey, weird stranger, come out of the rain. Ignore me, or join me. I'll stand here a while. How complicated. Tell it again. Stories of their journey were met with rapt faces, even in strange hollows.
Something in the shed is sharp and true.
There we go.
Simple folk don't know what else to do. Practicing
Alright, well.
against a sack of grain. Something in the shed is sharp and true. Something in the woods is very strange.
This is probably the last time I'll play this game for the foreseeable future. So, just gonna
No one knows what springtime will bring.
let it have its moment.
Something in the woods is very strange.
One story ends. Guess that's it. It was cool that... Yeah, so these three that were on the title screen just now, everyone except Wes made an appearance in the campaign. So yeah. He made an appearance as the deepest. And then... Was it him who made an appearance at the end, or was it... Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he made an appearance at the end. Oh wait, I need to make sure that he's not playable in other campaigns. Marishka made an appearance at the end. Him made an appearance in the battle at the end. There's me. Yeah, he went full wolf. I forgot. Yep. Well, there we have it. I'm still pissed off that one of my coolest characters got deleted and I can't find a way to get him back into my legacy. It's very frustrating. Oh well. Anyway, that's it for Wildermyth. Finally got around to the DLC. But yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by, and I'll see you later. Okay, bye.